My car's on fire. You want to get out?
Nope.
That's a good flavor, good aroma. Good aroma.
Goodness gracious.
Please, Susie, don't solicit Pat.
No, please don't, Susie. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Will you stop? I almost hit you because you walked right out in front of me. You'd have been in my hood ornament.
Oh, fuck the police.
Look at the scoliosis.
Wow, that hurts my back.
It's warm, it's fairly flat, but it's wet.
The shorts on? Oh my god.
That's not nice.
Welcome back to Live on Patrol. And it's been a busy week out there. You probably read some of it in the newspaper in terms of the carjackings that have been going on, sort of escalating this past week. We're gonna Pat and I have a full report on what's happened in that area over the last week. So I saw in the paper there was 14 actual carjackings with force or gun, dozens of other auto thefts and some robberies, but thankfully we were able to arrest 5 juveniles here in the last couple days as well, so hopefully that'll curtail some of it. Special shout out thanks to Shane Brown. Was that his name? The Argus Dispatch guy, Pat, that wrote that. I think he was referring to you as who are those characters in Alice in Wonderland? You're the rabbit, I think. And you saying late, I'm late. Well, that's probably me, right? Usually it's me that's late.
Yeah, that was in the Quad City Times.
The Quad City Times. Thank you, Shane Brown, for a little story about what we're trying to accomplish. We appreciate the fact that you actually understand why we're out here and what our goals are. And one thing, though, one correction. We demand a correction because, just for the record, it's not a corn dog. It's a cheese dog.
Let's get that straight, Shane.
It's a cheese dog. We love corn dogs too, by the way. The corn dogs are good, especially at the Minnesota State Fair.
I bet they are.
For holiday gas stations, we're talking strictly cheese dogs. So,
but that was my predominant thought when I read that was, wow, this guy gets it. He understands why we do what we do.
Yeah. And and said it in a humorous way. When you sent me the link, at first I thought, oh my goodness, this is a negative story because of the connotation.
You kind of wonder when it says down the rabbit hole.
Down the rabbit hole, yeah. But no, it was clever use of word, and we like the word Minnesota Magic too because we're proud of our state up here in Minnesota, and so thanks for calling out Minnesota because we do have a wonderful state, a lot of great people.
And this is a great city. So
We are southbound on Arcade, and by the way, you know I love history.
no way.
Yeah. And so I've been reading up on St. Paul history. I picked bits and pieces here and there. And one of the things I'm always curious about is how do streets get their names?
Right.
You know? So, you know, like Front Street. How do you get a street front? Well, it used to be called First Street, and it was sort of the outward perimeter. I'll go into more detail another time, but it's interesting. There was an argument over what to call it. The people had a big meeting whether it's front or first, but some wanted to call it Larpenteur.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it wanted to be Larpenteur. Of course, Larpenteur is, you know, a mile and a half north or a mile and a quarter north of there, and but it's interesting how a town evolves. And Como was one of the first streets ever. Actually, it was built by a private owner out there that was trying to bring people out to his area for visiting and shopping.
Really?
He privately built the road. And there's one block area of the original 1872 Como that still exists. It's an alley behind the 800 block of Como.
Okay.
So, but, you know, for those of you that live in St. Paul, we'll eventually get to discussing history of everybody's town.
Since their dog is locked in the vehicle, it's been in there for about 10 minutes. Concerned due to the weather. Great Jeep, Wisconsin plate.
So anyhow, you want to? Pat and I worked a number of days where we were not live on patrol, and boy, we were involved in a few pursuits. We were also present at the apprehension of 4 of the carjackers. You want to kind of give a little summary, Pat, or of where we're at, or?
Well, that day started off with one of the main players actually getting arrested in Minneapolis.
Yeah, we won't mention any names.
No, we won't mention any names.
Because they're all juveniles, by the way. That's one of the issues we have, is that most of these kids that are involved in these carjackings are juveniles. And if you saw that National Public Radio story I posted of the trends around the country, that's enlightening, don't you think?
Absolutely. But this one kid in Minneapolis was wanted on violating his juvenile probation and had a warrant for it.
85 Tango. PD.
But the
electronics.
He was taken into custody, and
13 years old.
13 years old.
1824.
And folks, this is a good-looking kid. He's a cute kid, and he's probably looks 10 or 11.
And
it's depressing.
And we've had dealings with him before, and he's got some positive traits and personality.
Yes, he does.
So then there was a lengthy chase with the Audi. We were looking for that Audi. You know, those of you we were looking for that stolen Audi.
That black Audi Q5. I'm sure many will remember it. It had originally been taken in a carjacking in West St. Paul, and involved in that carjacking was a gold Volkswagen Tiguan that had been taken in a bump and run at Arcade and Geranium. I think the day before.
Yeah, I don't know what day, but yeah, we had actually a video of that where they bumped into the rear end of the woman. And you'll see in that, we did a press release to say, you see in that the bump and rob, some people call it bump and run. I'm calling bump and rob now, because
that's what it is.
If you get out of your car and you walk back to talk to the driver, the passenger sneaks around the car and jumps in your car. But if you don't get out, the passenger comes over to your car with a gun, says, now get out.
Right.
So, yeah, that's how the Tiguan was taken. The Tiguan was in several pursuits, and as Pat said, involved in the robbery, the carjacking of the Audi, and also involved in attempted carjacking down on St. Paul Avenue in Highland Park.
Right.
Yeah. They terrified the two women that were getting into their cars.
Right, and quite possibly involved in the, just a few minutes later, the same type of tactic on a Jeep that was taken in a carjacking.
Yeah.
So now we get to Wednesday night.
Is our video going okay there, Pat? Does it seem like we're streaming okay?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, go. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's okay. So we get to Wednesday night, and there was a series of carjackings and street robberies. On there was an attempted one on. There was a successful one on the 1000 block of University, where they took a
Equinox.
Chevy Equinox that we are still looking for, by the way. It's a silver 2013 Equinox, license number 980NUD. 980 Nancy Union David. We're still looking for that. So they took that in a carjacking. They moved on to, I believe it was the 1600 block of Taylor, and approached two guys getting into a car with guns, and took their wallets and cell phones and asked them, can your car be tracked? Is it trackable? They told them no, so they left them with the car and went over onto Aldine Street a few blocks away and carjacked a 2016 Chevy Impala. And they asked that driver, after taking his wallet and cell phone, if the car was trackable. He said no, so they took that car.
Yeah, and we've been suspicious the last couple days before this week, because some of the cars that were trackable were dumped very quickly, and we were suspicious that they might be monitoring on the scanner the officers communicating about their location. And so when their friends called them, or they knew we were onto them, they dumped the car very quickly. So the cars that have been tracked have been either dumped quickly or located quickly, and so we think that they now are being more specific.
And in relation to that, I know a lot of the administrators and people who follow the scanner pages and who make posts on the calls going on. I'd like to really request that if you hear on one of these calls that if a car or a phone is being tracked, don't put that detail in the call, please. Let's let that be a surprise for the carjacker, that they're being tracked. So,
1829.
after taking that Impala, what was the next one?
Well, the next day we ended up on Como Park. That was the same day. We ended up chasing that.
932.
That was actually the next day.
You're still working on the DOC.
They stole the Mazda out on Goodrich, and they used the. Well, I don't know if you were working.
No, I wasn't working for that one. We're not even done with that night yet.
No, I know.
We're not even done with Wednesday night yet. So after they took the Impala, they
there was a chase with the Audi later.
right. They went over to the east side and did a straight street robbery at 7th and Cypress at the Wild Fish and Chicken Shop. And Eastern District squads ended up spotting the car and got into a pursuit with it,
656.
where
Squads are customer.
very conveniently two canine cars were number 1 and 2 in line in the pursuit. And the pursuit went out 94 westbound to 35E north, and there's kind of a little bottleneck there, and the car rear-ended in a line of ambulance.
Actually, it was right here.
Yeah, we're coming up right now on.
We're going to kind of show you where it ended. You know, if you're coming 94 west into the cities, and then you'll see the 35 northbound and the 12th Street ramp. You know, and you try to go get in the far right lane, you'll end up in this ramp here that goes northbound on 35E.
Start towards 253 Aurora Avenue.
And
I want to say right away, no one was injured in this crash.
Yeah. And we're not going to drive down on the freeway, but I'll just show you. This is right down where this entrance is. There's also where the ramp is down on the freeway. And so coming up that ramp onto 35E from 94, you see those cars, they're coming off of 94. The suspect vehicle, as Pat said, crashed into the rear of an ambulance. Just a little narrowing there. They couldn't get around them. And both suspects bailed over this hill off the freeway right to where we're going, and into this area. And the St. Paul officers did an awesome job of setting a perimeter. The sheriff's deputies were there as well. State Patrol participated. One of the St. Paul cars actually, I think, blew an engine in the course of that. But you see this embankment here on our left is where the freeway was. They bailed over. Pat and I don't always think we're fleet enough of foot to get out on foot. So we did not get out on foot. But one of the suspects, we were here when the suspect was found. Canine found the suspect right in this little quadrant. And here's the irony of this, that building straight ahead there is the St. Paul Police Department and the St. Paul Communication Center.
That was very considerate of themselves to get caught 2 blocks away from where they were going to be taken.
They ran right to the jail. So
one was arrested under one of these trucks right here.
Right here
is where he got found. He was actually the second one caught.
Right.
The first one caught was at, I want to say, Pine,
just a half a block over.
Yeah, half a block over.
You'll see Regents Hospital over there on the other side of the freeway. And so thankfully, finally, that Audi was stopped from a series of all sorts of criminal activity. That one car was probably involved with more other carjackings and robberies than anything we've seen.
Absolutely.
In a long time.
So
2730 mini, haha. Near the McDonald's for a DK driver.
That ended up, that kind of wrapped up Wednesday night. Now, last night, Thursday night, I wasn't out. I just picked up bits and pieces of it, so you're probably more familiar with that one. Oh, first off, earlier in the day, on Wednesday night, I missed one of the carjackings. On Wednesday night, on McCarran's Boulevard in Roseville, a white Dodge Challenger with black stripes on it and a Darth Vader decal on the driver's door was carjacked. Roseville investigators yesterday were following up on it and were in St. Paul. Well, first the St. Paul car spotted it without any plates on it, but they had left the Darth Vader decal on the door
earlier. But I think
so
those
Roseville,
I want to give a shout out to the Roseville officers out there, because, you know, a lot of these departments don't have enough personnel really to dedicate a proactive wing, you know.
Right.
And they have a proactive group now called their CAT team that is out there searching for, following up on criminals, even if they're run into St. Paul. So they did locate the vehicle, and shout out to Roseville for some great work. Of course, a multi-agency chase ensued, you know.
Yep.
And I don't know what you want to say about that, but eventually the is it overheating, or are we good?
No, we're good. My feet aren't good.
Oh, your feet are cold?
Already.
Let me see if this is a very complicated system. See this little picture?
Yep.
Of that person sitting there?
That's me.
Yeah. A little picture sitting there. That arrow, I suppose that means where the heat goes, right? So anyhow, that one ended up
600 block of Hoyt.
Yeah, they ditched it over there off a parkway in Hoyt, and we have a problem property over there near Nebraska and Edgerton that a lot of these kids have run to in the past, and they were able to identify one party in there that they believe was in that car, and so suspect we won't mention, another juvenile that has a well-conceived history. So,
and that was I think you were out in the street and I was in the office, and I would imagine we both simultaneously said in our heads
go to
that address where they ended up getting them.
Yeah. So that was good. And then our deputy Mike Servatka spotted that car after they had seen it. There was a lot of times pursuits are terminated and then re-engaged.
And that happened a couple times during that one.
Days, but there's so many officers out in that area. And then last night, St. Paul has put a number of additional officers out on the street. You probably heard that. There was carjacking.
Goodrich, right?
Goodrich, 1555 Goodrich. You told me you've been going to be busy doing some things last night. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Getting ready for some other things.
Yes.
So that's why I didn't pick you up. My apologies.
That's okay.
Actually,
I made time.
Truth is, when I was that car, a Mazda was stolen down on Goodrich and Snelling. To be honest with you, I was at the Ford Bridge just waiting for something to happen down there. And then, of course, they did.
Oh, we had the Mercedes earlier in the day.
The Mercedes on Blair or Edmond or somewhere in the Frogtown. Yes. And the Mercedes was involved in the stealing of the Mazda.
Right. The Mercedes was just taken off. It was left running by the owner.
Yeah.
And it was stolen off the street.
But then it was used in an armed carjacking down on Snelling and Goodrich.
Right.
So I was thinking, okay, Snelling and Goodrich are going to go across that Ford Bridge. Well, as it turns out, the people they robbed down there, they took their cell phone with them too, and the officers were able to track it.
Right.
And of course, I'm waiting. Is it coming to the Ford Bridge? No, it was going a different way.
We've got an LTAC issue in Minneapolis I'm going to turn on. See if they come our way.
Requesting a welfare check in a dark colored sedan with their flashers on westbound 96. Unknown is occupied at 1837.
Call.
Well, while we're waiting. So anyways, they do the Goodrich with
they
the
tracked it, and multiple pursuits into the suburbs, out into Roseville, Little Canada, and eventually it came back into the city. Car came to rest at Snelling and Como. 2 suspects fled. One of them had the phone in his pocket. And so we were able to locate and arrest that one. The second suspect got away. I think the second suspect probably said, "Hey, here, buddy, you carry the phone." So, but while I was searching, I just want you to know it was over there on Breda, the Hmong Academy, on the backside of there, Winnie Breda, between Hamilton and Snelling. They ran toward the east there from Snelling and Como. There was a state helicopter up for those of you who live in that neighborhood, and
Take a passenger out.
so they must have
Minneapolis caught there, guys.
Well, while I was
Got 1 rear passenger left.
searching the apartments on the back side there, I saw a lady out smoking, and I pulled up and I said, "Hey, have you seen anybody run through here?" You know what she said?
Huh.
She said, "Hi, Bob, where's Pat?"
You know, a woman, I can't remember her name right now, she
Pat?
put a message on one of the scanner pages saying, "Hey, I talked to Bob last night and said to say hi to
That was
Pat."
probably her.
That's funny.
Hi, Bob, where's Pat? So that was good. Hopefully the rest of those 5 will curtail some of this.
Sorry, can you say that again?
And for those of you that are new viewers, if any of Shane Brown's readers happen to join us, thank you for joining us. And my name is Bob Fletcher. I have the pleasure of serving as the sheriff here in Ramsey County. Ramsey County is the county of the capital city, St. Paul. We have several suburbs as well. The city of St. Paul is about half of the county. I worked for the St. Paul Police Department for 20 years before getting elected as sheriff, and it's just an honor to be on the streets. And with me is a gentleman that started about the same time I did, Pat Scott. Worked at St. Paul for 30 plus years and retired, and I coaxed him to coming back as an analyst, and probably going to reactivate his license at some point in the future. Patrick?
Yes, indeed. In fact, I have all my application fees in and just have to do a little more studying, I discovered. And I'll be taking the test to get my peace officer license reinstated. And then I'll be Deputy Scott.
Deputy Scott.
516 on 3.
I like it. I like it. It's got a good sound to it. So we are westbound on University Avenue, one of the main streets in St. Paul. Runs from downtown St. Paul all the way to downtown Minneapolis, parallel to Interstate 94, just north of it. Runs through the University of Minnesota and then back into downtown Minneapolis. It doesn't actually run right into downtown. It runs just on the northeast side of the Mississippi River over there by Dinkytown.
Right.
So welcome. We're monitoring 6 different frequencies. The city of St. Paul has 3 frequencies for the 3 main precincts. You're going to hear a lot of radio traffic in the background as the night goes on, and we'll do our best to monitor everything. We certainly can't monitor it all. Then there's 3 frequencies for the northern suburbs. The sheriff's office is generally on the central precinct, central frequency. Maplewood, White Bear, North St. Paul in the suburban east, and then Roseville, New Brighton, Mounds View, St. Anthony on suburban west. So we'll try to keep posted, and then if there's a multi-jurisdictional chase coming in from outside our county, it'll be on LTAC 1. So we're trying to monitor that as a 7th frequency as well. So we have a couple other county cars working tonight as an expansion of the carjacking detail. We have a couple pit train cars. If any of you carjackers are listening, we do have pursuit intervention trained people. We're not going to allow you to steal cars with guns, to rob people on the street. We are going to pursue and bring you to justice. So, Pat?
I'm going to throw out the our text number. Now, I got to tell you, I've got to apologize to a lot of people. I haven't been able to keep up much the last week and a half or so because I've been very busy, both in the office and out with Bob on patrol. But I will be getting to these as I can. The number is 651-775-8928. 651-775-8928. We do not answer the phone. That is only for texts, please.
Has it been dispatched? And is it considered a stolen now or what? Okay. Rolls was on the way. Is it a Roseville call or Maplewood? Okay. Thank you for that. Good info. Thank you very much. Bye. Bye. Let me see.
5185 Tango.
See which one's which here, Pat. Can never keep it straight.
85 Tango.
This is 5181 in Chickney area, 2700 Oxford on a 911 hang-up. Within 60 meters. Phone's not accepting calls at this time.
Airport, we'll take a PCN. You can use a PD.
364 is in the area.
Copy.
Copy, Victor 45.
45, thanks. 44 minutes.
Well, I don't know if that's gonna work.
45, 16, cancel 78. Take care of it by phone. I'm gonna head over to 93's location. Copy, 70, clear.
I know what it is.
44, sorry, copy.
The suspect with weapon is going to be inside of the bar, unknown where the other party is. Plate that was given is going to be Foxtrot Juliet, Yankee 147. Here's a squad back and a box to copy.
270.
I'd have to operate without those. Keep it in there just in case. Whatever, yeah, just.
178, copy of the target, 8235.
Well, the cat is clearly out of the bag, so without further ado, Bob, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for remembering.
I'm checking the area.
I don't celebrate birthdays anymore since I turned 50. I'm always 51.
We're wearing a black coat, black jeans, and black
I
shoes.
still
Should located inside of the
celebrate
bar.
my birthdays, and I still enjoy them.
Well, that's good of you. That's good of you. That's why you're much older and wiser than me. Did I mention the older
Negative, I
part?
can verify the GC.
Well, actually, we've got, let's see, today's the
Now we're the same age?
12th. We're going to be the same age for 2 months and a day.
Listed in the comments has an extensive weapons.
All right, let's head to that address. I don't know if it's dispatched yet, but
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's...
2680, copy. The RO of the vehicle given has an extensive weapons history at 1846.
270 ticket. Push out a photo.
Checking channel.
39, send me that call.
69, copy. Checking channel 2 for Arctic.
well,
Arctic on 2.
in a little bit. Oh, was that a 10-2?
So it's on looking for a photo of a RO of a vehicle. The 285 Jefferson Avenue.
And Sam, are you talking about the RO or whoever the car was sold to?
178 versus code 4.
I'm going to put this on, the main one on 2, to listen to that.
Aguilar has an extensive weapons history. I believe he is on probation out of the DOC for a weapons offense.
Arctic copy. I'll get a photo out. Copy. And it does look like the vehicle is flagged sold to a Samuel Peterson Chadwick.
268 goes back to Fort well. Has a history with the SPPD.
4.
Copy. Chadwick also has a history.
287 in the area.
287 in the area. 1848.
280.
280.
We're going to be waiting here at Jefferson and Victoria for some more squads and then make our approach together.
Copy.
$91.73. 267 United, Wisconsin, 423 Lima X-ray Lima. Male and a female in the back.
Copy.
5048. $91.71.
So this is what we're looking for. Huh?
Someone.
Oh, if you're
And it's quite a back, 1599 9th Street, for what looks like a residential alarm that 206.
206.
Birthday on that, Chadwick, 1987. Got several outstanding warrants, including Bird 1. If Arctic also pushes out a picture of that individual, squad as well.
206, I copy that birthday of 08/20, 1997, and looking for a picture of that party as well.
can you use that other thread?
Perfect,
Can you use the other thread that it,
1850.
Four nine three Tango.
Can I look at that?
yeah.
449.
It's on yours too, but
You can clear
it's not
96.
on
This is
one,
GOA.
so I'm not. It's not on there, but it's on.
267.
But
267.
yeah, well, you're welcome to look at it, of course.
Nobody was smoking, just doing some other things.
All right, we're headed to a call.
The path.
Argument. One guy has a gun.
Copy.
Officers are making sure they have the right safety
Area
protocols
3467 Ray Street at Gas Plus.
and
Car's
plus.
going to be waiting in a Honda CRV gray in color.
2364 Tango copy.
Each 51.
Things are obviously starting to pick up again. As soon as the sun falls, people like the cover of darkness in all their activities.
280. I'm sorry, go again.
Should have them all.
Yep.
Jefferson, Victoria, please.
Copy. Any squads that are going to be en route to the St. Paul Taco, you can be at Jefferson to Victoria.
Oh, it's at the place. Missed that.
At the bar, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Should have. I used to go there. I should have made that connection.
Well, who knows where that car will be by the time we get there. So
Right.
we will be on the lookout. By the way, here in Bolo,
280.
if you ever hear Bolo on the Bolo board in cop shows, it's be on lookout.
They never went back inside the bar. I know
Bolo.
more
Be on
party is
lookout.
located inside.
That term has survived forever.
Mm-hmm.
280 copy.
Well, they're coming in from Victoria, maybe Lexington. That's pretty much his only two choices if he's going to come north.
364. You check CAD for Freedom House off 17.
So in a couple of minutes, we're going to go to this call. We're going to see
296, 7th Street.
if there's any suspects leaving or fleeing that can be looked for that threaten each other with a gun. And we have a license plate here that we're not dispatching at this point. But in a couple of minutes, we're going to have a discussion about how to get these young kids to stop robbing people with their guns, because ultimately that's the long-term solution. You know, it's very difficult to catch people before they get themselves entrenched in the justice system too deeply. Which for a GMC, right?
Yep. Yeah, it seems like once you've gotten in there, it's a long haul out far too often.
And, you know, the discussion I want to have tonight, and I have a special phone call guest that we're going to have here in a minute, is
12376.
I believe, and I'm just going to tell you, my own son, you know that I had a son that passed away on his 26th birthday. But like any other teenager at 15, 16, you know, he did his share of experimentation. And not all of it was lawful.
Per the QC, the compilation exhibition for went back into the bar and now states the male party is sitting in the front area right when you walk in with a younger Hispanic male with long hair and a taller white male.
So as much as you love them, sometimes you just they can't, you know, the human brain doesn't really develop till 25 to 30. And so some of these young kids, they're just not able to break from either their addiction or their mental health issues, depression, etc. And my son actually had arrested twice when he was 16 years old. And
Affirmative. Area check at 1825 Suburban Avenue.
it saved him. He spent 6 months in the Dakota County Juvenile Detention Center for possession of drugs which he was using. It got him cleaned up. And he also did something stupid and stole something as well. But in order to get, while he was in detention, he got treatment. He got his GED. He got on Suboxone, off drugs, and he got on Suboxone for his heroin addiction, and just a variety of things. He met some great people, probation officer named John Ramsey from Dakota County that helped save his life and became his friend. And I just want you to know that for parents that don't want to have the justice system involved, it's the best chance you have of correcting your son is to use the juvenile justice system in Ramsey County.
Absolutely.
It does work. It can work. I'm not necessarily advocating for the same level, the adult level, but when they're young enough, you need to help them change course when they're young enough. And by the time they become adults, you lose control of your options as a parent. So I'm a big advocate of using the tools that the justice system has. And you can build relationships with your kids while you're there.
I think we're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, we might have to.
Grant me to meet you on 4.
I think it's because we're down
Yeah,
here.
I'm guessing it is, but I don't know the solution. I'll drive by once, see if we get better. Are they doing
Looks like they haven't gone up to the bar
it?
yet.
Yeah, looks like not. I think it's this bar, or are they going to that one? So we're just gonna hang in this area in case they need our help. They probably don't. So we're gonna find a.
We are back up.
Let's get away from the bluff a little bit. But back on the justice system, if we're gonna help these kids change course, we're gonna have to use more resources than parents have available to them. And we owe it to the kids, we owe it to the parent to be there for them as a justice system. And this concept that every child can self-correct without help is just simply not true.
No. It is a falsehood.
So we are on Jefferson Avenue headed toward West 7th Street. Not too far from Mancini's
Ah, yes.
Char House. Great steak, great baked potato.
3100 Ariel Street, apartment 318, currently saying the caller is white with credit last approximately 4 hours or so. Next to the comes that she was
Are we back?
We are back.
They have no record of it being there. Caller believes she's
We were, for a couple minutes there, we were in a dead spot for cell coverage. That's why you lost us.
So before we get into this next conversation, we posted the whole concept of Live on Patrol. Please, can you be respectful of others? The name calling is completely unnecessary. And there are differences of opinions. We can have healthy conversation and debate without being derogatory toward others, but let's just avoid the name calling. And I've been at this a long time. I managed the St. Paul Police Juvenile Unit for 4 years, and we arrested 4,000 kids each year. You cannot blame the parents.
I got eyes on, unmarked.
How's our
Copy
connection?
for disorderly mail.
It is
Get ready to loading up into the vehicle listed. Eyes on the vehicle.
they're
Yeah,
getting in the
unmarked at 1900.
We're gonna sit right up here for a minute.
I can't confirm that it's the target, but they're piling into that envoy.
So one of the county cars has spotted the car that's believed to have the guy with the gun. So we're gonna just see how this plays out while we're sitting up here before we go too much further.
288, copy.
Copy, you said they were piling into the envoy?
Affirmative.
Copy, we're pulling them now. We'll take it.
Copy.
Hey guys, as you approach, you'll see a red pickup with its lights on. The car is directly behind that red pickup. You're coming right onto them there, K9.
Negative at this time. Apparently the gentleman refused.
Good work by Inspector Whistler there.
Yes, indeed.
Spotting the car before it leaves. Let's see if we can get these charged up. I don't know if they'll even work there, Pat. We have two sets of headphones that sometimes they're charged, sometimes they're not. So, in a minute here, as our guest tonight, you know, Pat and I know a fair number of people on the street from our 40 years here, so we're going to talk to one of the mothers of one of the 5 kids that was arrested. And she's going to share with us her views on the love of her child and how she's tried so many times. Her son is cut off 2, we're obviously not going to reveal who it is, but he's cut off 2 wristbands for home confinement. And she's begged the justice system to help her with her son. She loves him to death, and but he's only 13 years old, and he's fallen in with some bad kids. And Pat and I are going to try to help her, you know, through in the future here.
Absolutely.
But we're going to wait until that squad is code 4. In the parking lot of the bar down there in Victoria and Jefferson. So there's 4 cars there, and should be fine here in a minute. A lot of people carrying guns nowadays. Obviously, the permits to carry have escalated. A lot of people have some level of fear that's caused them to carry guns. Some illegal, some legally. And of course, you can't be drinking in a bar when you're carrying a gun. That's clearly a violation of the law. To be intoxicated or under the influence. Is your radio down?
Yes.
288, be advised. We are doing a felony stop.
Okay, they're doing a felony stop.
288, I copy. Doing a felony stop. Calling a 10-2 at 1904.
All right, well, we're going to run back there then, just because obviously they're not 100% code 4. We'll be back here in a minute.
Hopefully we won't lose the signal. If we do, just be patient, please.
Good.
Might need a couple more. Maybe about 3 more still in the car. To our radio.
Copy.
So you heard him ask for a couple more cars. Must be a large group that they're pulling out of the car.
Five 34. Slow 534.
534.
If we lose you, we'll get
Eastern
you.
towards the St. Paul
We'll
town.
get you back.
Receive.
This is the central district technically, but it's right on the border of the western district. Where we think coming from which way are we?
I'm not sure.
We don't like to come in on the front side of a felony car stop just because that can lead to crossfire. But just because there's headlights coming at us, it won't go in that way. This is a St. Paul tap. Again, just a report of a man with a gun that might have been threatening some people. So, there's a number of squads there already, wouldn't you say, Patrick?
I would say so. They've got it well covered.
I would think they got enough to handle that, but it is not code 4 because they're pulling them out of the car. Let's get a sneak peek at what's happening here. So they're doing a felony car stop. Basically, they're just on the possibility that the suspect is not going to cooperate. Actually, you see right here, the car in front of us is a sheriff car. We have a sheriff car, part of our carjacking detail. The other 3 cars are St. Paul police cars. And then we have Inspector Whistler. They're actually ordering them out of the car. Are we still transmitting okay, or are we locking up?
We are good.
And they're taking them out of the car one at a time. That car traffic that you see up in the top there, that's a 35E freeway bypass that goes from West 7th Street up through St. Paul. There comes the party back to a squad.
So the initial call here was for a couple men who'd gotten out of this vehicle arguing, and one had pulled a pistol out during the argument.
This used to be where we used to play, in the old days, Pat and I used to play volleyball down
Yep.
here, right?
Sure did.
What was it called back then?
Was it Spanky's?
No, Spanky's on the east side. We should,
280, checking
we
spot
should know that.
status.
We used to have Tuesday morning.
So 6 or 6 on people.
Copy.
Was it? Well, it's changed names a couple times. Was it Josie's or?
For goodness sake.
Watch the comments there, because the West 7th Street people would know. They
Right.
definitely would know, the old West 7th Streeters.
Yep. We're in and out.
St. Paul tap.
We know we're breaking up intermittently. There's nothing we can do about it due to the location we're in.
We're gonna go ahead and leave any out. They got it under control here. They're pulling everybody out of the car one at a one. They're gonna find the guy that has the gun. They see if he's got a permit to carry it, and we'll find out if there's any victims. You know, a lot of times the victims don't stick around. Got any victims there that?
70.4, cancel 10-2.
270, copy. Squad Lobby Code 4, canceling the 10-2.
Can let us know.
280, go ahead.
We're call 4.
You know, I just gotta tell you, see that hockey rink there with the lights on?
Yeah.
It just brings a smile to my face when I'm down here.
Copy, canceling the 10-2 at 1810.
And I see a hockey rink lit up.
Oh, yeah.
Because I just know it's so great, such a outdoor activity that kids can do during COVID. And granted, it's freezing cold. It's minus 10 degrees. By the way, we're in Minnesota. It's minus 10 degrees. That's not wind chill. That's the real temperature. That's the real temperature down here.
Can I get you to divert and start towards the Freedom House, 296
I caught a little.
Street? The female party that is refusing to leave has been violent and aggressive in the
What were you
past.
going to say?
Does have mental health issues.
I caught a little bit of a text from someone who's saying they were down in Texas and they are frozen solid at 20 degrees. Well, we're 30 degrees less than you.
Yeah, think about that.
But that is different for Texas, and it's one of the biggest cold snaps in 20 years, I understand, down there.
Yeah, and you know, when it gets to, over 10 below here, the carbon monoxide coming out of your exhaust actually stays on the ground, doesn't evaporate, and causes what's called black ice. It's,
Yeah, and the car is clear. You can cancel
I
tickets
don't
if you
know.
haven't already.
They're canceling the 10.
69 copy vehicles clear, and 1911.
It's actually, I think, 17 below. I think it doesn't. And so you can't tell that it's ice because it's frozen. It's not frozen water, which turns a little whitish. It's frozen carbon monoxide.
And information
Okay, I'm being told.
Possible fresh and stolen from 1223 Maywood
There we go,
Street.
that's
Caller
right.
advised they witnessed two parties break into a vehicle, and the vehicle left northbound on Maywood. And it's going to be a truck with a topper and lights on top of the vehicle. You have no suspect description. Information only at 1912.
Oh,
And that's right where one of our carjacked vehicles was dumped.
you are correct.
So, I'm told it was at one time Jose's,
94.
at one time the Frontier,
Frontier, yeah.
and that it actually was
Just think of a second
one
call
of the
just real quick
Spankies at one
and
time.
called it occurred at the Freedom
I
House,
was
and then
thinking the
it's
main
related to
Spankies I
occur.
remember was at East 7th Street.
And it was prior to it being this, it was Tav on the Ave.
Copy. And 1912.
Was that before it moved? Or no? Okay.
Oh, yeah, not Grand Tavern, but
Okay.
yep.
All right, we're going to call, make a phone call here and have a great conversation. And we're going to try to make sure that we don't. This is a mom that is interested in getting her message out. And we're going to do everything we can to make sure she doesn't mention her son's name by accident. But, she wants some help and she wants the justice system to change. Seem like we're streaming okay?
There's one that's able to start towards a robbery. 55 East 5th Street, Desert Alliance Bank. Caller advising that they were robbed by the Hoonan Gardens on the Skyway. Gun was implied, but none was seen. Suspects left on foot on Wabasha towards Walgreens.
Hang on one second. We're going to try to get you connected here and make sure we can hear you. Because I don't know. I want to make sure we get you on the... There's a lot of electronics going on there nowadays. All right. So... All right, can you hear me now?
Copy. Just let them know. The only description we have is
I'm sorry. How about now, ma'am?
males wearing dark clothing, one with a white backpack. I'll be waiting in front of the building.
Are you there, Miss T?
At the front entrance.
Yes, I'm here.
We're gonna call you Mrs. T today for for the purpose of this conversation. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for being interested in talking about your son's dilemma. I've told the viewers, I don't know if you've listened, that your son was one of the 5 that we were able to arrest in the last couple days, and about your passion to help your son, and how much you love him, but you know that he needs some more help. So I'm gonna let you just tell the story and tell what you think needs to happen. And the microphone is yours. I'd love you to use it, because hopefully there's some elected officials and policymakers that will benefit from hearing your story.
Thank you. I would like to say I am so blessed and honored that because of you, Bob, you're saving my son's life. Let me put that out there. My son has been committing crimes for some time, and I've been asking for help. And the kind of help that I've been asking for, they don't have, because I think it's a mental health issue. My son was bullied when he was younger. He plays Grand Theft Auto, and a lot of that comes from my son committing crimes and other kids in the community. And what I think needs to be done is that when these kids get locked up, they cannot absolutely get released back to the household, because they're having a thrill right now with carjacking, and they're getting away with it, and it's putting me in danger, and it's putting the community in danger. And if we don't come up with some type of policy and program immediately, we're going to be losing our kids left and right. And the community it's tragic.
Well, I know that when he was arrested last summer, after that chase that kind of led to your neighborhood, and I was there at your house that time, that you were begging the justice system to help you out, and I think he's had a couple ankle monitors that he's cut off, right? And by the way, to our viewers, if you haven't shared this yet, this would be a great time to share this with your other friends, because this message is very powerful. But just take us back to last year and your attempts to get some help.
Last year, he did the same thing. He took the police on a high-speed chase, and I'm at work. I had to hurry up and rush to get here. And three of his kids and him came running to my house with a gun, and it was a whole bunch of police, and it was really scary, and the news was outside, and it was really scary.
Yeah.
It was really scary.
So, what would you like the system to do? What are the things? I mean, he's only 13 years old. He doesn't turn 14 yet, and he's already been. What type of mental health services? Or, I mean, I mentioned my kid needed 6 months away from everything in order to get the proper help that he needed. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen a week or two or a month.
I think what is needed, like I'm gonna use my son for an example. When he was released to me, with the crime that he did, it should have been the organization at my door, or because we're in COVID, someone should have been calling me immediately, trying to get into my son's head, or just to help. Someone should have been helping me at my door. The organizations that are supposed to be helping the youth.
Yeah. And there've been cut back so much and it's, yeah, no, I that I know your son, and I find that he's got a nice personality when he's not committing crime. I like the kid's personality. He's probably one of the more likable kids on the street. And I know that he can be saved if we get him the right services here in the next couple years. But excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt you, but with service, I was getting to what needs is, he needs to be locked down for at least 90 days. If the 90 days you don't have good behavior, you still do not get let out in the community. And like a boot camp, military, healing, meditation, these kids need to be rewired, because if my son's been playing Grand Theft Auto, that's what is embedded in his head. And to be honest, he's an honest child. So I did try and get my son therapy. And when he talks to the therapist, he told the therapist that Grand Theft Auto taught him how to go out there and jack cars. And when we asked him why he did it, he said because it was a thrill. Yeah. And then he said he's not scared to die. And he's 13, and he's been doing it since he's been 12. Yeah. But there's things, but this thing is deeper than that, because it's things that led up to that. And that's the part where me, as being a mother, and other mothers, if you're in a group, if anyone's listening, we have to be accountable for what our children are doing. And that's what led up for me calling the police, connecting with you to get my son some help. I think it's time for us to start a mother's group that you lead, that we can have frank conversations about how we help our kids. You mentioned that, I know we talked earlier before about the bullying that went on when he was 10 years old. and how he felt in order to get along, he needed to adapt his own style. You want to talk any more about that?
Yes, I can touch on that. When I moved from a rural community and I moved back into the inner city, it was like a different kind of behavior. So my son didn't know how to fit in because they used to they throw rocks and they was breaking windows, just doing little stuff that my son wasn't used to doing. So they would, call him a punk, pull his hair, take a cigarette, burn his skin, just little stuff like that. And that plays the part in him trying to, act like he's tough now,
Yeah.
And the leaders at recreation centers, when they see this kind of behavior going on, if they're not strong enough to be at that recreation center, they should not be in that community.
Yeah. What advice do you have for other moms? There's a lot of them suffering with this same issue.
I say if you're in a situation like me where you don't have family, you have to go to the cops. We have to learn how to trust the police. Police are not going nowhere. They're in our community. Not all cops are bad. They're no different than teachers, And that's where I'm at with that. I really, because I'm at that point where I couldn't get no more help. I called child protection on myself to get help because it was just that bad, because he was putting myself in jeopardy and I had to quit jobs. So I didn't know what else to do. So child protection didn't work. My last resort was to call the police to get help for my son.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of ways that a child can harm themselves, and guns you can harm yourself a variety of ways, shooting someone else or getting shot yourself. But I personally have seen your son drive in a fashion that I can't. It's so dangerous that I worry about his life from the way he was driving too. So, collectively, you and I and the probation, etc., need to find a plan for him to get back, because he is savable. You know that, right? I know you know that.
Yes, my son is savable, and we are going to save him. And I mean, it gets deep, because when these kids are not only carjacking, they start backdooring each other, and then when they know where your son lives, they come shoot your house up. Yeah. So this stuff is getting serious to where, once again, mothers, we probably do have to have a group. We are going to have a group called Mothers at the Table. And we need to start figuring out and coming together, creating a policy. I was doing some research. It's called the National Juvenile Defense. There's a pot of money to where we should tap into that to get what we need.
All right. Well, I'm very, very proud of you. I know Pat is as well. I'm going to have him comment in a minute here, but we're very, very proud of you for speaking out and for what you're doing. I know personally you're doing everything to save your son and, of course, your other children as well from that life. And thank you for being an awesome mom, and doing the right thing and not being afraid to work with us to for everybody's benefit. Patrick?
If I got to be that bridge, Pat and Bob, let me be that bridge, y'all. We have to trust police. We have to. Who's going to save us when we get into trouble?
It's Ms. T. It's not the community. It's not moms. It's not the police. It's not just one or the other. It is all of us being together. And when I saw your level of concern the other day at your house, I'm impressed beyond words with you. You're
scary, man. It's scary.
It's
and
terrifying.
He's only 13.
Yep.
It was like 50-50 y'all up in here. Ramsey County and Hennepin County. One little 13-year-old, he's not even 5'1".
Well, we got to make him our collective project for all of us. And
I'm thankful you saved. You saved him, man.
You have our commitment that we're going to do everything we can. And this is a good test for our community. If we can save this 13-year-old from this life, maybe we got a chance. But let's. We know the recipe of a child needs some good mentoring. You got great parenting, but he needs activities and other things to do, and relationships. And we know the recipe. We just need to make sure we have enough ingredients, and we're going to mobilize an entire community and system to help your son. So keep us
It's going to
posted.
take the village. We need the village.
He goes back to court next week, and then we'll figure out what the long-term plan is, correct?
Absolutely.
So backseaters, we're going to ask you to help with this endeavor. We can always use volunteers that want to help with some of these kids. And that's my goal, is to mobilize some of our viewers and backseaters to help with these children. Just give us an hour a week, hour and a half a week of your time to help connect with kids in a variety of different ways. And we can all
Can I say something?
Sure, of course.
I think we could start with get a list. If we're able to get a list at the JDC, and these kids that keep having the same reoccurring crime, that we could start there, because it's the same kids doing the same crime.
Right.
Absolutely.
Literally.
You're right. Well, unfortunately, there are some politicians and officials that don't believe that kids benefit from being detained. And this is one of the problems, is that, as you mentioned, accountability is important. You can't rehab until you have some level of consequence and accountability. And so, this is a nationwide problem, and the nation's going to have to figure out that, these kids aren't going to suddenly change on their own. They do need some help from the rest of society.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, well, thank you for what you're doing. We'll continue to be in touch. Thanks for sharing your story. And we'll keep our viewers posted as we go every week on how it's coming, and we'll be there for you. So let me know what happens after this week's court appearance, and we'll get involved in his future too.
Thank you so much, Bob. Pat, y'all be smooth, be safe. I love you.
We love you too, and you know what? We love your son. We really do. And
I appreciate you.
We see the positive. Pat and I have learned over the years that most of the people that we arrest, 95% of the time, they're enjoyable to be around. Actually, they have personalities that we can enjoy, but 5% of the time they can't control themselves. We just need to figure out how to help them manage that 5% of the time. And with kids, the number gets a little bigger than 5%. But even for adults, it's a fraction of their personality. We're all a collection of good and bad. Our job is need to help them control the bad.
let's switch those percentages around.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
God bless. Thanks a lot, Miss T. Bye. She's my hero.
Absolutely.
You're my hero. Totally my hero. And thank you for sharing your story. And I hope the rest of you understand how difficult it can be in raising kids in today's environment when there's other kids trying to pull them down. So it's
young man has faced a lot of challenges in a so far very short life.
I just think if it was my child, I would just be so frustrated with the inability of the justice system to say, hey, we are actually going to hold him until he figures it out. You know?
I don't understand the concept of there being a serious offense and just turning around and sending that child back into the same environment.
No, it just doesn't make sense. We have a youth outreach program at the sheriff's office that helps kids that are in the at-risk communities. Now, we've cut back a little bit during COVID, but as I mentioned, we'll be gearing up again this spring. And we'd love to have your participation. At some point, we'll be opening up to volunteers that want to come in once the weather breaks here and COVID is on the back foot. But this child here is a classic example a challenge for all of us in society. If we can't help a 13-year-old steer the right course, I mean, and frankly, it's good for all of us to get him off the road.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's not that he's not a skilled driver, he's just a dangerous driver.
Yes.
You know, and sadly, I mean, I've talked to him on a number of times where, well, not just him, these other kids, where they take pride in eluding the police, which of course is consistent with what the game Grand Theft Auto teaches kids.
You know, and there have been a lot of comments on there. I've been catching bits and pieces of you know, you can't blame the game. You can't. I played the game for years, and I'm just fine. Not everybody is wired the same way.
Yeah, we're not blaming the game. It's one factor. My son, I have a 15-year-old who plays the game, and not only does he play the game, he's really good at the game. He's got every possible car upgrade there is. I don't know how it works, but I know you get to, you know, I've told him you can't play the game if you shoot the officers. You know, there's got certain rules on
Thank you.
games there. And my son is a very positive, has a positive image of law enforcement, but he enjoys playing the game as well. Although I will say lately he's started playing Call of Duty instead, which appears to be. But my son has played the game, and I don't worry about him running from the police. I'm just saying that it's one factor. Everybody's wired differently, like Pat says.
Exactly. Some people it is a huge influence on.
Well, it's certainly not steering them in the right way. That's the problem. So, thank you for everybody that's made some supportive comments for Mrs. T. We really think that her message is one that can help us. We're on West 7th Street down by Chestnut there, just past Tom Reed's on the right, Casetta's on the left, McGovern's on the left, the truck park on the right, and we're coming up on the Xcel Energy Center, which is the home of the Minnesota Wild. That's the home of the Minnesota Wild. So remember, kindness is important to Pat. It's not just something that we just say on the phone. If you can't be kind on these comments,
don't comment.
Don't comment. And if you
simple,
go to a different page, and if you're unkind repeatedly, we're just going to block you. So there's ways to be constructive and kind on an issue without being disrespectful. So.
Someone made the comment, what good is it going to do for him to sit in jail? It's not a matter of sitting in jail. It's a matter of being in a controlled environment with access to help, with access to therapy.
Well, number one, these kids will stop using marijuana or whatever the drug might be.
Right.
A lot of them will get some treatment for whatever chemical they're putting into their system, and almost all of them are putting something in there. It might even be alcohol. Number two, they're going to get some therapy, some mental health. Some of them suffer from issues of depression, and they might get the right particular medication to help deal with their anxiety. I know my son had an anxiety issue that, there's different medications can help with there. They're going to get some education, structure.
287.
Get up and
287.
Go to class. Possibly go to get some work, learn some work skills. So,
Copy 1934.
It isn't jail. Juvenile detention is not anything close to jail. It's
not
even close. It's a reset. Sometimes kids just need a reset to get back on a positive track. That's what it's for. So, and it's my feeling we've gotten rid of so many of the programs here in the last, I don't know, since I've been gone. The last 10 years, so many programs have disappeared that there aren't as many options for parents to use.
There used to be a lot more available.
We're in downtown St. Paul now. For those of you that are from other towns. Normally we start at 9/11, so I'm assuming there's some people that aren't with us. They'll be joining us later here at 9, but we had some conflicts early in the morning tomorrow. Not that we're opposed to going without any sleep, because we do that
Quite often.
maybe a little way too often.
You may notice we just passed a couple St. Paul cars there. They are out taking a report on a street robbery that occurred outside the building, and the man went inside to escape and call the police.
288. 288.
I'm going to be in onto the LAC.
Copy of 1936.
Probably the car from Jefferson. Yes. Securian right there, one of our top premier organizations or businesses.
Hello, Bob Fox.
I got to tell you that actually the arrest of those 5 in the last 2 days has dramatically calmed our carjacking. It's a matter when you take 5 suspects that you know are doing it on a daily basis,
It has an impact.
really made a difference. So it will have some impact there. And State Patrol helicopter, thank you for your help.
One 161, copy your code for it, Hampton and Bradford at 1937.
Boy, the other night when we were out and there was that series of carjackings prior to the chase,
Yeah.
I started out with such a nice, neat board here.
Yep.
And by the end of the night, it was practically unintelligible from writing down license plates and descriptions.
Yeah, we had a good meeting this last week. We had a 4-hour meeting with all of our analysts together, charting out exactly which crimes are linked to which. It's really helpful. It's really helpful to understand the relationships of the carjacked cars to the auto theft cars to the robberies that are committed on the street.
Air Squad to back 264 for a DOC at Union Gospel. Reference a refusal to leave on a Michael Harvey, black male, 1216 to 74, yellow jacket, khaki pants.
And virtually all interconnected.
Yeah. Yeah, we went back and just drew a link analysis chart of all the ones that happened since the beginning of the year. And it's been a slow escalation from last summer. I mean, he's been popping up.
I'm clear from this.
The last month, though,
I'll handle it there as
it's been
well.
out of control. And that's why it's been time to... And, you know, I have to tell you, let's compliment St. Paul. There's been
22 case number is 030-079.
a history of not
030
chasing many of these cars.
049.
But St. Paul has now decided that they're gonna raise the bar, or lower the bar, if you will, in terms of the officer's authority to pursue. And if the car has been involved in a gun pointing of any type, either when it was taken or with other robberies,
Squad 107.
they're allowing their officers to pursue. And that made a huge
Can you call
difference.
Console 27 when you're
Absolutely.
able? Again, Console 27.
So, and we are ready and willing to help them
Thank you, 1940.
when they find one of those vehicles.
Beam Avenue, Birchwood Plaza. For DKP, there's a female stumbling around the parking lot, going back and forth from her vehicle and into the laundromat.
So let it be known, pressing down on a gas pedal is not going to make you avoid facing consequences for your actions if you choose to use a gun.
449 Tango, copy.
We are eastbound on 7th Street out of downtown St. Paul. We're going to head up East 7th. We're going to roll
2364
Pat's window down here in a 6 blocks and see if we can get a shout out.
How did you read my mind?
Can you add the suspect plate Adam, David Adam, 285 to my call?
Receive, thank you, 41.
We are monitoring all 6 frequencies. It might not hear us react to everything. We'll take a quick trip here through the Holiday gas station here. Like
180.
Part of it's visibility, you know, just.
We'll be out at the original call.
You know, this is going to be a good opportunity because I think there is a...
You need to stop and get a cheese dog?
Nope, but I will. There is a Chevy Equinox over here.
How's it going? What's happening? Anything?
525 case number 030070.
Drive over from Wisconsin? Come from Wisconsin? Well, are you a Packer fan? Oh my goodness. Well, there's a lot of people here that don't, everywhere we go, people say F12. They don't like Aaron Rodgers. They don't like Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, well, that's good. He's a good quarterback. That'd have been funny if him and Mahomes were playing in the Super Bowl with that commercial, Allstate, you know, because ended up Brady was playing against Mahomes, but it'd been funny if Rodgers was playing against him. You don't like Brady? A little what? Wine baby. Well, I'm not going to quote you on that, but all right, have a good night. Thank you. We try to engage people in conversation any chance we can. That guy had a Wisconsin plate on there, so we just.
So that white vehicle right there is an Equinox, so we're looking for that body shape and those kind of tail lights on it.
Is it sort of blue?
It is gray.
Gray, okay. Looking for a gray Equinox, just like that car there. What's the plate again?
980 NUD, N-U-D.
NUD. Backseaters, if you're out there and you see one, let
Sir,
us know.
Yes, sir.
Copy, 93.
See, yeah, my sister-in-law brought over a birthday present for me today.
Yeah?
I'm not going to reveal it tonight, but in a future night, you and I are I'm gonna share it with you, my birthday present. But
I'm on pins and needles.
5182, 5185 Tango.
Debbie Ryder, my sister-in-law, and she also
5182.
Part of the birthday present was $20 dedicated for our cheese dogs.
85 Tango.
And we'll do.
Nice.
Burke at 506 Owasso Hills Drive West. Caller just returned home and believes someone is upstairs. Here's movements.
See, I don't know if you read the press release, but whenever I see women on their phone while they're getting gas, what do you think now?
You're not very
You're worried about
aware
that.
of your surroundings.
I know. We've had a series of carjackings / auto thefts right in gas stations where they see a woman out of the car getting gas. They're preying on people that are less likely to resist.
Right.
Usually women.
Average build, wearing a black coat.
They know you got a phone. It's not much trouble to push you out of the way, take the phone, and so if you take, I don't know if the story is posted, Pat. Maybe you can see if Mara posted a story on the Pioneer Press because she was updating it.
Oh, she was updating the original one?
Yeah, she called back and wanted some more information. And I just think it's an important message. I really want people to actually read it in terms of the MO of these guys. Because yes, we've arrested 5, but there's another 10 to 15 that are still out there in our city.
174. That is check on traffic. 185 standby.
And
Copy code 4. 185, go ahead.
Clear advise Northwest. Send us that call on Selby, please.
I'm going to do this from my phone because if I log in, you're gonna lose your.
Okay. 1945.
So we're eastbound on 7th Street. Cheshire Cat, right? That's from Alice in Wonderland, right?
Yes.
Cheshire Cat.
365 and 364.
Cheshire Cat.
365.
Cheshire.
364.
Not on their Facebook page. So
514 Maryland Avenue on a domestic. Male roommate trying to get physical with other people in the house. It's going to be a Wade, 45-year-old white male wearing no shirt and blue pants. Is known to have a knife, but nothing seen today.
364 on the way.
The next
I
person.
wonder how long it'll be till we can go to a restaurant or bar beyond 10 o'clock. The COVID numbers have been dropping pretty dramatically,
Yeah, they have.
which is a good thing.
They are. I'm not sure if it's tonight or next week. Bars can now be open until 11 instead of 10.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Yep.
well, thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that.
I'm going to hold off looking this up for just a second here.
2325 Nokomis Avenue on an
Out here
animal
for our
complaint.
shout out.
Comes with attacked by two dogs that live at the address. He'll be waiting in a black Honda Civic at Geranium in Nokomis.
Listen up for the Aaron Rodgers fans. It might be too early, Pat.
It might be.
It might be way too early. There we go.
Thank you for watching Live on Patrol.
What'd you say this time? F1, FU?
You check your message.
Well, she didn't use the 12.
No.
That's what's great about life. Everybody's got
Town is looking for a tow sheet. When
got a
you're able.
difference of opinions.
No, I just sent it.
We
Copy,
welcome
just
them all.
question in that case.
That's what's great about America. Oops.
2364 Tango.
Can you send me a PCN at 3585 Wassel Street, apartment 213?
Yep.
Is this yours?
Yes.
I don't know what
I've
it
been
was.
looking for that. Thank you.
What is that thing?
It's a little pocket-sized pepper spray.
Pat always leaves something in the car for me at the end of every shift to discover. It's like a test. That's a pepper spray?
Yep.
I had no idea. You know, it's a good thing you told me that. I was going to test out that button. Oh, somebody else is yelling at us too. Hey, I did actually pull out my big black can of mace yesterday. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, did you?
There was a huge fight down at Bourne's.
Oh, I heard that. I heard that come out.
Just making sure I don't need to go to her residence.
And so I ran in on that. I had popped the cap yet before, but there's a lot of people outside. Only one guy got arrested, but
I will be bringing Michael.
so anyhow, first of all, regarding these carjackings, do your best. It's primarily going to happen when you're going to and from your car, or when your guard is down, when you're in a gas station. If someone rear ends you, be a little bit suspicious of stopping and pulling over. I'm not saying you're supposed to pull over. I got to tell you though,
180 case number
that
is
tactic,
030.
not to add more fear to the mix, but that tactic was used by Joseph Turry when he kidnapped women and sexually assaulted them, and he's the one, of course, that killed Helen Edwards, who was the clerk at the Perkins down in West St. Paul. He used to live up in the area Pat and I patrolled, and I arrested him a couple times. And but Joseph Turry would use that way to meet women. He would bump them and then exchange names, because the law requires you to exchange information. And then he would use that to recontact the woman. In one case, though, he tried just to convince the woman to come with him. So, but he would hang outside. He would hang at Perkins restaurants and try to hit on waitresses, and that's what he did in the Ellen Edwards one. But a woman had seen him. He had bumped into a car of a woman on Robert Street, and that's how they helped identify who he was. But my old partner Mike Beeson and I had arrested him for a similar sexual assault. But I guess the point of that is, it is dangerous for a woman to get out of their car at nighttime when they're bumped carefully at the end. And I would not, if it's my wife, I would say just drive to a local police station very slowly and lawfully.
Right.
And
get on the phone.
Get on the phone and get out 911 and just tell them you don't trust the person that ran into you.
If you feel any discomfort at all, do not hesitate to just slowly drive away towards a police station, call 911, and stay on the line until there's a police officer with you.
So that's number one. But if you're already out of your car, just don't resist. Best thing you can do to help us, of course, is to call. On the other hand, really the best thing is if you know how to track your own phone and it's laying underneath the seat. No, not too many people have that situation, but we have had guys that throw the phone out of the car. But sooner you can get us the information on. And here's the other thing I'd say: memorize your license plate. I would say majority of people do not know their own license plate.
Oh,
which is crazy.
It is.
Majority of people.
Copy 6th and Cedar, 1952.
Oh, so the call down at the St. Paul Tap, where the man with the gun, they did find the gun on the suspect still when they took him out of the vehicle. And from some of the details we were getting prior to the call, he may have been ineligible to carry a firearm at all, ineligible to get a permit. Larry in Mankato, tomorrow is your 80th birthday. Thank you for being with us and riding with us, being a backseater. We appreciate you, and congratulations.
The only thing, you're born a day too late, Larry. You should have been born on February 12th. February 12th. That's only a one day better.
For a possible Cisco 1535 St. Albans Street North. Caller, please. His friend is going to kill himself via
Thank
Facebook
you for watching,
post.
Larry.
Threatened to put himself in the tub and put a blow dryer in it.
We're eastbound on Maryland Avenue at Johnson Parkway.
Zebra Sam 802 at 1954. Morning, one, did you copy? Yes, I copy.
Yeah, and it looks like that article Mara Gottfried wrote in the Pioneer Press has been updated at 6 o'clock.
Copy, morning,
Yeah,
one. Would you like to
I haven't read the update, obviously, but I know she was going to update it.
We can do that.
So,
Copy, 1954.
urge you to go read that article.
Yeah, because the different tactics that they use, gas stations, one of the reasons we did that press release today is this week we had a carjacking in Little Canada where 4 suspects in a stolen SUV pulled right in front of a car at an intersection. And refresh my recollection, was that a Range Rover?
Range Rover.
Range
yeah.
Rover. They have certain cars that they like. Certain cars that they like, and fast cars, fast SUVs, but not huge ones, not Denali's or Expedition or Explorers. And so So they pulled right in front of him up on County Road B2 and Arcade, and just jumped out of their car and pulled guns and carjacked his money and his phone and took his car and drove away with the other car too.
Yep.
And then, of course, the bump and rob that we talked about, the distractions and the gas.
173 Western at the Hanson Pub for a homeless woman in the
The gas stations have always been a problem, but so just the tactics are clearly escalating, and the frequency of guns being involved. I mean, it used to be in the past that they wouldn't necessarily use a gun. And of course, that one down on St. Paul Avenue, 1022 St. Paul Avenue. You know, I'll tell you what, we have audio of that incident from a Ring doorbell. It's terrifying of what happened to the people that were. That's just, the whole audio is just disturbing to me. So that's trouble. The other thing we didn't mention, since our last live, Pat and I were out here 3 different nights, and we did end up in a chase ourselves. And I'm just going to repeat. We didn't know there was a car here. It was an MDX, right? Acura.
Yep. Acura.
By the
MDX.
way, Pat's a big fan of an Acura MDX. He wants to buy one himself. There was. I'm not going to give you the exact address, but there was a car here near Flandreau and Rose without plates.
Copy squad checking the house at 1957.
So we sat down the street waiting for it to leave just to see if it was stolen. We didn't know if it was stolen, and we didn't know who was driving it.
364.
So
FedEx routine for a mail.
we called for a couple other cars to help back us up, one to sit north, one to sit west. And they did that.
Copy 30 minutes at 1957.
Suspect came out of a house, jumped in it, and as soon as he came out and jumped in it, he immediately just blew the stop sign at Maryland and put the gas down and kept going.
And this was with him having no idea there were any police officers in the area. What we surmise is that if they've been sitting for any period of time,
Bravo 462.
they assume that the police may have spotted the car.
Yeah.
So they get in and immediately take off driving insanely just in case the police were out there.
Yeah, so
Copy code 4 for medics.
so we are watching this car go north
30 medics at 1958.
from here, and one of our deputies is stationed north, and he ends up pulling behind the car. Having said that, it's next to impossible. Is there a way that I can post that picture right here midstream or not? Do you know how to post pictures or not?
I think if you can get me to the pictures, I think I might be able to do it. I think I can.
Where would they be? Not there.
Let's go to your photos.
I'm gonna share this photo. I don't know how to get
And
it.
then
Oh.
hit that arrow on the bottom left.
Yeah.
Hit copy photo, not save photo. Hit copy photo.
Okay.
Now go back to the remarks
Yep.
and try and paste.
I think that'll work.
Nope, it didn't.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it will. Maybe it did. We don't know. All right. So I don't know if. Here's what I can do. I want to show you this because this is how dangerous some of these things can be. We
Going to 10-1, squad at 506, the loss at 2000.
That's for searching a house.
yeah. So this is where the mentality of some of these people comes into play and why they need to be taken off the street. So the car, the stolen Acura MDX, which we didn't know was stolen, we didn't know who was driving, had no plates. It goes north here on Flandreau past Hawthorne, and Deputy Mark Suki, one of our best
Copy at 2000.
pit cars, is right here, jumps in behind it, turns the lights on, and the car blows this stop sign. This is what, 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yep.
1 o'clock in the morning. And so...
And by this point, he was already probably going
Copy at
60.
2000.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but Mark Willie, to say it was a chase is a misnomer, because it was just, he was going to drive like a wild man, whether anybody was behind him, knowing that he wasn't going to let anybody get close. So he had an extensive lead. Second stop sign here at Ivy.
Copy 21.
Of course, he blew through this stop sign. Thankfully, I actually think Mark's siren probably helped alert other people, but there was no other third stop sign here. But I think the citizens agree. I think the citizens agree that you know, a little bit of siren helps. So we're still northbound on Flandreau. So we're coming up here on Sherwood, fourth stop sign. And by now, our squad is actually 5 blocks behind,
Right.
watching him from a distance, just because you can't possibly keep up with some of these. Did I say fourth stop sign? Here, fifth stop sign. All 5 stop sign, and we do. I'm gonna say we know who it was now from the investigation, but we've not brought him into custody yet. So still northbound here. This is northbound in Nevada. Now the picture that hopefully I posted, so here he left the roadway. You see that track on the right? He left the roadway, and there was a car parked in that driveway that he struck and spun around 180 degrees. So the car you'll see in that picture, if it's posted, actually ended up getting turned around. It was in the driveway. And then the vehicle ended up right here in between the car and the El Mexicano taco truck. And
sheared off a power pole.
Sheared off a power pole where those orange cones are, and actually knocked a propane tank off that truck. Was the propane tank right there?
Yep.
Propane tank was on the back of that truck. If it had hit that directly, it would have been a different set of circumstances. So, and then ran. The suspect then, well, obviously our squad wasn't really close.
It's going to be apartment 201.
So he ran
Subject's name is Bernard.
east on Nebraska.
He is not violent, no known weapon.
From here. And
Thank you. You're welcome. 2003.
we went back and interviewed people that knew who got in the car, and we determined who it is, and we're actively looking for the suspect. And it wasn't stolen, turned out to be a stolen. But if you see the El Mexicano grill out there, the yellow truck, give him some extra business, because he did take some damage. Thankfully, he didn't take a direct hit, but took some damage here in the process.
Bravo 252, just confirming.
Hard to believe, but the garbage was all out there too. Remember?
Oh, I know.
Took out all the garbage.
And not in a good way.
So our moderator is going to try to post a picture. See if it's possible. I don't know.
So the photo is not up yet. It's not posted yet. We're not sure of how to accomplish that.
Do that while it's live. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible to do while it's live. You can do it after it's over.
If we don't get to do it while it's live, it'll get posted when the video is over.
Yeah, that's probably better.
365, Council 3, Penning.
In case it actually conflicts with our live video. So we'll just do it later. But that was a Saturday night after we were live Friday night. Well, I am very pleased to say, so far, 8 o'clock on a Friday night, we haven't had any carjackings tonight, Pat.
5184.
Right?
Yeah.
5184.
That's unusual.
Just an update, we're holding what we have on the interior, waiting for Tony Cannon to arrive. When they do, they can meet us at the front door for entry.
Speaking of old legends on our old police department, I just heard that Kurt Landrosh just moved out of Vadnais Heights after, what, 80 years?
Wow.
In that area there. And we know that whole family, the Landrosh family. So we Terry, our Kurt, thank you for serving the community, being a part of it. And Kurt Landrosh, it's great to be your friend for over the years. So I'm not sure where you moved to, Kurt, but
County Code 4 from the exit 2006.
Terry, thank you for everything you've done for Live on Patrol as well.
But 2365. 2365. Press F at CBS, 2250 Wright Street. Email.
Very quiet on the east side tonight.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, serious reduction in busyness over here. Actually, a fair amount of activity in the suburbs tonight. The word gets around, though. I mean, St. Paul had a ton of their investigators out last night. I'm not sure if they're out tonight. I think they are, but if I knew, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I can't wait to get back to summer. You know, the thing is, Pat,
Clear spots unfounded.
when people are out and about in the summer, we can stop by and visit a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Get a pizza here and there. You can connect with people. It's just when it's 11 below, and for those of you that aren't from Minnesota, it's 11 below right now here. We got a hardy community, but there's just people are not out and about
I've hit 2008.
on a regular basis.
For Roseville, they'll meet you at the front door.
In case you're wondering, we're just going to check. When we're out here roaming, we're checking addresses of known associates of some of these carjackers. So it might seem like random patrol, and some of it is, but a lot of them, it's no accident. We know that there's addresses where people live. Kind of look for stolens that might be along the side of the road.
And Teresa, on behalf of Bob and Amber and I, thank you for the blankets, the cold weather clothes, and the Twinkies.
Yes. Thank you. I think we got your number. We were gonna catch up with you. I think she caught up with Mike Whistler, but we missed her.
2753.
I'm behind David King, Edward 868. Headed eastbound Maryland. Stand by for a cross here.
Is it on their sheet?
No.
That's one of our deputies.
Turning north on Mel.
Thebo.
Tony Warren.
Yeah, we show northbound Able from Maryland.
Definitely we're in the back. North stop at 39E, Maryland.
That'd be 390 Maryland.
Well, one of our deputies has a
Able in Maryland.
car stopped with a felony warrant. We're gonna have a look.
Clear.
We are gonna go try to back him up. Got a little ways to go to catch there, but he is. I'm sure others will probably meet us there.
639, if you could head to Able in Maryland.
Copy, I can start from Burrill again. Physical going on.
Why that's on channel 1. Get that out.
Is that what he's broadcasting on one?
I don't know.
One on the way, 639's on the way there.
Well, I don't think he was on 3 originally.
639 the ways out. Just let him know.
You should just follow it for a while.
I think he stopped it.
County 2607 sent it to me. Maryland and 35.
I don't think so.
2607 copy. Cooperative. Copy, so far cooperative.
I think he stopped it
Yeah,
at
he did.
390.
He did.
Copy, K9 warnings given at 2012.
We can slow. I'm looking at the details while I'm watching him, and they got white male driver warrant as a listed as a black male.
Okay. So what happens is
I copy. You have a white male driver in the vehicle, and the warrant listed is going to be a
the
black
registered
male.
owner
and a
or
squad can slow.
warrant alert if the
2012.
person was in the vehicle before, they will tie the name and the warrant to the car.
2607 amount.
So when you run the
2607 copy
car,
of 2012.
you'll get a warrant hit, but that doesn't necessarily mean is that one of
That's either an Audi or
the
a Kia.
It looks like an Audi, yeah.
That's
So-
the taillights we were always looking
Yeah,
for.
we're looking for that car for a week, and but in this case, he's quickly determined that
Squad 264.
a detailed look at who the warrant is on does not match the driver of the car.
Union medics represent.
So his probable cause exists to stop the car and determine if the guy with the warrant is in the car.
Give it 23.
But if it doesn't match, then the issue quickly resolves itself. Sometimes the problem is it does match, but you determine later that the person is not the suspect. So there's another squad there, and it sounds like he's not the right suspect.
2753. Everybody can cancel.
So he's canceling everybody else.
Copy code 4639 and 267. You can clear.
So we will head southbound on Forest or
639 copy.
Earl through the east side.
Maybe we'll see how Cheers is doing. The new Cheers.
178.
I used to live right over here. I don't know if you knew that.
At
Well, I'm not going to say where I live because, some people, but I'll just drive by over here just to,
Transporting an adult female
I
to
was-
Holiday Hamlin and Marshall in 2014.
my point is I got a long history with the east side. Love the people over here on the east side. Tremendous respect for that whole Johnson-Phelan hockey program as well.
I've kind of been all over St. Paul. I've been pretty much an East Side boy since about '94, with a few detours in
7-1.
between.
I mentioned that,
1581 Highway
well, we
96.
talked about before, that for those who weren't listening, the movie Grumpy Old Men was filmed right on this street here.
Medics should advise.
Right down on the street. 2 of the houses in the movie, actually 3 of the houses were right in the movie here.
Now, did they use the same houses in the second one?
I don't think so. I mean, it didn't seem like it, no. But,
Bravo 7 and
I mean, grumpier old men then.
Probably like 2015.
So right there on the top of that hill there, that was Aunt Margaret's house, I think, right there.
Okay.
Corner of Hyacinth and Frank. This house looks great, by the way. Whoever's there got some nice lighting in the porch. And then Jack Lemmon and who was the other guy?
Jack Lemmon and Walter
Walter
Mattel.
Matha. They live right across the street over here in Hyacinth, and these houses over here. this side of the street. This was a fun little project when they were filming that show right down here. A lot of movie theaters came to the east side here and did some filming. Remember when Tim Allen was in that Santa Claus movie, remember?
Yep.
That was filmed partially over here too.
3926.
Either Hawthorne or Orange Street. We're on Orange now. Hawthorne or Orange. Right in this area over here.
It's a great neighborhood.
Yep. We're assaulted by a snowball. Which was the movie The Santa Claus? I'm not positive. So I just want to say that we do spend a fair amount of time over on the east side, but it's partially because of our familiarity, but also because we care about this community. And
It's 2017. Squad 181.
so we're at Orange and Forest.
21. I'm going to call medics down to region.
We are gonna, I think Pat and I
Calling
agreed,
medics to region.
we need to do a couple daytime ones at some point in the future, huh?
I think so too. I'll do a lot better job of identifying cars in the daytime, especially colors.
Well, there's that.
For those who haven't been with us much, my color vision at night is not the greatest.
By the way, I don't even know if this is true, but
2010 traffic.
one of the officers that interviewed one of the suspects
2010.
Bryce in Arlington, gray Ford Taurus, no plates.
was
Copy, Rice in Arlington.
reported to us that one of the suspects was disrespecting our Durango.
Really?
Yeah.
How dare they?
Yeah, they were disrespecting our Durango. They had seen us out there and they were, disrespecting our Durango.
I think there should be another charge for that.
Durango disrespect.
Copy, deployment stop, Rice in Nebraska. 2607, if you're close by, can you back?
Good, we got 2
07 copies.
county cars, 3 county cars out there. Rice in Nebraska.
267, you can send me that as well.
267, copy.
All of us have some extra cars out here tonight to curtail these carjackers, so Code 4. 2010 is Code 4.
2010,
right?
code 4 at
Rice in
2020.
Nebraska.
7125. Sending you a phone call request reference of VOOP.
25 copy.
2021.
Squad's 532, 534.
3-2, 1 for both.
Number 8, 4th Street East at the Commerce Building on a DOC. Securities with a male heading to the 2nd floor that was making threats and being aggressive. No description. Security's going to meet you in the lobby. At 2022.
What'd you have for dinner tonight, Pat?
What did I have for dinner tonight? That's it. I had a couple of pieces of chicken from Pizza Man that I had left over from
2022.
last night. So I'll probably be due for a cheese dog before too long.
Well, I would think. They're really not too bad.
Squad's 268, 269.
Hello.
268.
Hmm?
And 269.
So how are you feeling after your second shot?
Did I? You know, I was dehydrated for a few days, but it's kind of passed now too.
Oh, that's good.
Squad 269.
I feel smarter. I think I got
269, go ahead.
some altered DNA making me smarter. What do you think? How's it going? What's up?
269, copy.
Yeah, in the summertime, there's more people out. You can visit with people.
10 4th Street East
Yeah.
for a PIC. Multiple callers reporting a PIC female that's in the laundry room, and multiple callers reporting that she has history of carrying a knife with her. No weapon seen today.
Well, we're only a
Banging
couple.
on apartment doors, accusing residents of kidnapping her child. The black female, 34, thin, 5'9", unknown clothing description.
We're only a couple weeks from March. We always start having some
Yeah.
warm-ups in March.
Yeah. Well, actually, like I said, my birthday has always been the day that you cannot
532, where was that at?
count on rings staying.
That's 10 4th Street East.
So,
Hold that, we'll take care of it. We know who she is.
Copy.
we're southbound on Payne Avenue at
Squad, you
Case.
can disregard.
269, copies. Thanks, Chelsea.
268, same
We
truck.
could go to that person in crisis call on East 4th Street, but we're
And
gonna let
532, you
gonna
get
let the
cleared
squads
from
handle
number
that.
8, 4th Street, the mill left. I'll attach you guys to the PIC call in 4th.
person
number
in
10 for-
crisis.
You're welcome, 2025.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Bravo 462.
What's that?
Lene made chorizo, refried bean, and cheese empanadas for
No
dinner.
answers, that's in Boston.
That sounds
With
good,
Bravo 252.
Lene.
Remote 10.
Copy, I'll put you both on off duty. $180.
It's a nice night, even though it's
You
11
need to,
below.
Over cars will be clear. Thanks for coming.
And 2025.
Relatively quiet in the big city.
Yes, indeed.
It's all good. See if we can get through one night without a carjacking, huh?
That'd be nice.
One night without a carjacking. That would be good.
If that doesn't come back to a Jeep,
Yeah?
remember that wave you did?
Yeah.
We need to go back there.
Okay. think they were waving at me, smiling and getting into a stolen.
This was the one that was turning.
Yeah. The big one.
Yep. They were turning right into that one spot. Where a few were.
Yep. I'll go back. I've seen that roaming around here before, that vehicle.
I actually saw it on the way home from work today.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I think we need to look at it.
We can find it. See, we're not at our best until 9/11. That's the thing.
We're a little rusty till 9/11.
9/11. We do have some conflicts early in the morning, so we can't work as late as we normally do. And that's why we're starting earlier. We are still going to experiment with a cell phone booster. They're a little pricey though. Apparently they do work though.
9173.
We can't hardly just avoid the places that are... Hey Santa, Mrs. Santa are still up there. Alright. So we're looking for the Jeep.
Yep.
As you turn it on case, or as you turn it on that block, that empty block?
That empty block.
That were the dead end there?
Yep.
Where they store them? Alright. I think it's just on the other side, right? Or is it right in this? I think
it's the other side of Keys.
Yeah, it's where they say no exit.
Yep.
And it comes out by the housing. I was thinking it was turning here, but you're pretty sure it was coming in this other one. Huh?
Yep.
All right. I'll tell you what, Jeeps are a very popular car to carjack. I don't know why that is.
It's right there. Oh, okay. I got it wrong.
Well, let's run it anyhow.
Yeah, I got it wrong though.
Nice looking car. This is right where we found a number of stolens, by the way. We're behind 983 Payne. That's why we're here. A lot of these kids, it's very quiet, no traffic. There's not really a road here. A lot of they have dumped a number of their stolens. We're just going to expose them right now because, and then they can sneak out this other. Why don't you go ahead and run that one? Well, it looks okay.
Hi.
They can sneak out this other little driveway out past 1000 North Edgerton. And it's just not a lot of traffic. It's very remote. One of our suspects actually was posting videos on Facebook in a stolen car from that back lot. And the squad's found a number of stolens right there, so no real secret there.
Boy, all these different things people are saying they had for dinner is starting to make me hungry.
Well, I suppose we could try to get some quality fast food.
Squad 364 on 365.
Absolutely.
I mean, we could go to Culver's. Single double butter burger deluxe.
733 3rd Street East, in progress book. Female whisper the address.
Okay.
Stated that she has an OSP violation and that
I
he's
may
going to
have
kill
gotten
her.
it wrong again. I'm just not sure.
That's all right. We're gonna run to
364 now.
We're gonna run to the violation order for protection and help this woman.
6-9 coming.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. All right. you commit a domestic against your partner, generally you get an order, a DANKO order, or a VOOP, it's called the Violation of Order of Protection, and then you're ordered to stay away. And then if you don't, you go to jail. So this woman is calling, whispering. Anytime they're whispering, it's a fearful matter. Of course, you're familiar that in this area just behind us there, we had a triple homicide that was domestic related as well. You always got to take these types of calls seriously.
Absolutely.
Even if you have to sacrifice your nose. Right?
You got it. And you did.
There's more than 6 people in that residence. You go with them.
What did he just say?
Copy. And for previous history, there is an OSP against his son, Anthony Soto, 1999, 1129. Is showing a felony violating contact order out of Ramsey County.
Okay.
36 copy. Thank you.
Heather Veenstra in our Emmerich, if you can send us that picture of him, send the picture to me, that would be great. Pat can grab it. Look there, partner.
Not yet.
Not so good, huh?
Hold on. Clear. Oh.
We're like a.
It was.
Seriously.
Jesus.
That car's probably still. Let's take her out. Here's somebody else coming. Is that one of ours there? Nope.
5514.
Are they coming across the 3rd Street Bridge?
I don't think so.
5514.
How's it look?
Ease out. You're good.
Squads will be
Clear
of the address in St. Paul. Thank you.
Okay. Well, we hear the lights and siren of
2034.
St. Paul car en route there. We're looking for 733. Correct?
I missed the call altogether.
733 East 3rd Street. I'm not sure the numbers here right now, which is unusual for us. That's 615. True squad's gonna blow by us. And they're coming from behind us.
It should be coming up pretty quick here. That was
I'm
710.
gonna turn around anyhow because I'm gonna park on the other side. 717. I think they said right that there's more people. Alright, yeah, there it is. We've been there once before.
I wondered if that little guy walking was our guy.
Where was he?
Right by the market.
I was looking at houses.
He was right by the market.
Helicopters up. They're here. We're going to find out if the squads have got them or not. If he left, we're going to quickly go down and...
You can clear that alarm out. Copy, thank you. 2035.
Bravo 400.
Bravo 400.
Can you check the flight board and see if there's a call at my location?
$20.36.
2 officers here. Got the victim outside. They're talking to her.
Affirmative. We're going to call that the fire alarms are sounding throughout the whole building. First caller said no signs of smoke or fire.
Can you check and see if they need any police assistance?
Hey. Thank you.
Copy,
Well, gotta wait till this call's over, okay?
364, we got multiple people in the house. You just keep those squads coming. We're controlled for now.
All right, we're going in, Pat.
Yep.
Copy, keep squads coming, code 4 for now. Last update is that male is in the basement.
All right.
We'll be back.
We'll be back. You can listen to the radio.
Six on the block out.
Copy at 2037. One 7-4.
Money for 100, I'm out with him. On third.
Copy at 2037. And Vandalia. It's going to be plate 587 Romeo Mike Yankee.
177, copy.
Thank you, 2038.
364, just for an update to the call. The suspect is with a female in the basement. Sounds like he's high on something, hasn't been asleep for a few days. Somebody can bring a pepper ball up. We're trying to call down and get him to come up. We're not getting an answer at this point.
Stand by. I'm trying to confirm now at this time.
Oh, no, I've got a pepper ball from the call from the car. 308 is authorized.
Squad 308. Is there a sergeant monitoring to approve pepper ball? (910) pepper ball is approved. Copy, thank you. Pepper ball is approved on third at 2039. (177) and 174. It's unknown which direction the vehicle went on Cretan from 94. For the comp, the subjects in the vehicle switched drivers. The original driver is now the passenger. Unknown if the new driver is intoxicated. An update, vehicles last seen northbound on Cretan.
177, copy. Can you have our comp stop following? We'll check the area.
Copy.
74, just keep them following if you can, and then I'll take care of the call. I'm on Cretan.
Copy. It looks like comp is no longer following at this point.
Copy, yeah, hold on. You can cancel 177. I'll check the area.
Copy. 177, you're clear.
177, copy. (376), put me on third.
Copy at 2040.
You can clear us advised, marks to 107.
Copy 2040.
Bravo 789.
Bravo 789.
Can you put me on a suspect hub? I'm code 4, and can I get my CN time over there?
Bravo 789, copy. Time of the call is 2041. CN is 030130. Go 400.
Go ahead.
Player is not requesting police at this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome, 2041.
364.
364.
Made several announcements in downstairs. The female initially responded to another female in the house. Now we're not getting a response from anybody. No signs of a struggle or anything in the basement. No indication she's being held against her will at this point. We're just trying to get a team formed up here. We got less lethal options and lethal inside the house. But if we can just have a couple more meander this way.
Copy. Made several announcements to the basement with no answer. No signs of struggle or being held against her will. Still requesting additional squads respond at 2042.
.364 female now came upstairs. So we're just down to the suspect in the basement, totally alone.
Copy. Female is now upstairs at 2042.
639, what's that suspect wanted for?
Call is in for violating protection order. He does have a couple warrants out of Ramsey County for the same.
Copy.
2042.
308.
Go again.
Yeah, they're
Copy at 2043.
Twenty-one 2362 Tango.
2166. 2362 Tango.
For DOC and Health Partners, 3930 Northwoods, room 163. There's a hostile patient yelling at staff. 37-year-old male name of Mark. He's wearing a yellow t-shirt and jeans. Nothing physical at the moment. Warrior Avenue at 2044.
.2164, can you take me off the board? I'm having computer issues.
Copy. In 2166, male has also calling in stating he's upset with care that the son received a week ago. He's stating he just wants it documented.
66 copies.
2045.
Fourteen 10 on Jack.
Fifty-one 5182.
174.
174.
What was that plate on the VK driver from earlier?
At the 1045 Lavender apartment 224, came in as an abandoned call from a landline, no answer and call back.
You're welcome. 2046.
Clear advisement 270 notes from the cat.
264 copy at 2046.
364 parties detained. You can release the 10-3 if you had one. Or code 4.
Copy, party is detained. Air is clear, 24-6.
911 hang up. Name comes up as a Joseph Hale or Lisa Hale.
Good copy. If you want to have a line of stage in the area so we can get there.
Receive 7121, 7107.
2-1.
07.
911 hang up at 2124 Dickens Lane. Came in from a landline. There was a busy tone on 2 callbacks. There is also a history of domestic back in December. And that call, the suspect's name was Brandon Clipper, who was known to fight and flee.
2-1 copy.
2048.
5510.
5510.
Can you add myself and 14 to that 911 hang up?
Copy 2048.
Five, 3-4.
534.
He made contact with Brittany at the JDC, reference a juvenile. They have him custody. His parents are refusing to come pick him up.
Receive.
2049.
66, go ahead.
The male's going to be in room 157 alone, yelling threats.
Copy.
2049.
Okay. All right. Everything went peaceably there. Don't actually remember where my glasses ended up. But somewhere. So I'll get a little summary there, Pat.
Well, had a young man who'd supposedly been on a drug binge for several days, was hallucinating, was very paranoid, was in the basement of the house,
2050.
and took a while to talk him out. And
some of the family members were fearful of him, right?
yeah, a couple of family members were very afraid of him. And they successfully talked him out, and without any incident at all, were able to bring him out. And some people are probably wondering why so many officers. Well, there was an update to the call that there were 6 people in addition to the young man in the house. And
460, and we're attempting to get
people were worried there might be some resistance to taking him. There's always
Correct.
difference of opinions amongst family members as to who should go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wowie, wowie, wowie.
And 270 vehicle was nothing at itself, not on
364 for case number, please.
Case number is 030-124. 030-124.
Thank you.
You're welcome, 2052.
And that went very peacefully, but let's just assume that perhaps it had not gone peacefully. Perhaps he had tried to fight the officers.
Or had any weapons.
Or had any weapons. One or two officers have to use more force than 3 or 4 or 5 officers would have to use to get a person in custody without hurting them.
Well, and there's small spaces in some of these houses,
Very
especially
much
in the
so.
basement, and then you complicate it with 6 other people in the house besides him, so it gets complicated.
2052.
So
It worked out very well. Best possible outcome imaginable.
So we're looking for a Lexus. We wanted to mention that. So
We just had a black Lexus LS 460 stolen off of Cesar Chavez and Robert. Last seen southbound on Robert Street. That just occurred. We don't have a plate on it yet.
or any details, but we think it was stolen without force at this point, but we really don't know.
Very few details right now. I think the 460 is a car, but I'm going to look it up here real quick.
You're fine. Those spots are still working on the Robert Street call.
Yeah, it's a sedan.
I can say that report. 63725.
This is Schematics at 3884 Elmwood for a 58-year-old male that fell.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hopefully we can be in the proximity, but hey, can you clear us from that one? All right. Is there anything else you needed?
Can you send me in 379 a pending?
So, a couple of homeless guys.
Maryland Avenue East, the Speedway on a civil. Trump is threatening to assault the cashier for not giving the money back.
Where's that
Burrill,
at?
copy.
Speedway?
379 copy.
The 2064.
So as it gets busier and busier, Pat and I turn more radios on so we can monitor 2 or 3 frequencies at one time.
Okay, we need to turn around on that.
Was that a Lexus?
No, that was a Equinox, and at least 2 of the numbers matched.
One right down there?
I think.
On the left?
I'm not sure if it's the one on the left.
We're looking for Nud.
Yep.
Copy. 2055.
Nud.
Okay, that's not it. But that was 580. We were looking for 980.
Okay, very good, very good. 980 Nud. It's like Tom Brady said with Gronk. 2 tutties. 2 tutties, Gronk.
Reason was for plates. It's doing 90. It's pulling away from me. Still westbound, passing Wayfair.
Westbound on.
Westbound on what?
Got any county cars close or 6?
Okay.
Yeah, that was it.
It's Ramsey East.
26. He's doing 125. No traffic. I'm doing 88. He's up to English. Though he's close, I'm just going to terminate.
Must be 36. What we got going here? But something dropped.
Go ahead.
Is your phone?
Yeah, we're fine.
Description and last location. Gotta get our wires crossed.
So again?
What? That was my error. Description and last location.
Westbound 36 approaching 61. Yellow stripes. And I think it's still west 36 from 61. Copy. Dark blue Charger with yellow stripes.
Dark blue Charger with yellow stripes. Well, we had a white Charger with black stripes.
I think it's still westbound, but it's a ways in front of me. I'm just going to turn it in. Charlie Delta Romeo 924. North St. Paul 607. We have squads that are working a detail tonight. Can we see if State can get it on the cameras? Copy. 2-6. It's still west from Edgerton. I just saw it.
Maybe he'll go south on 35.
2360. Can we
not.
take this to an LTAC?
Copy. We'll be back with LTAC.
Bravo 816 EOT.
He tries to make that corner, he might not make it.
Number 2057.
So, we got a stolen car westbound on 36.
With LTAC 1 for vehicle pursuit westbound Highway 36.
Information for squads for
We're gonna wait.
stolen
Following a
Central
dark
from
blue
George
Charger.
Chavez and Robert.
Original stop was 4 no place.
Access unless 460.
Vehicles traveling approximately 120 miles an hour.
Northbound on Robert.
21.5. I'm behind it, coming up to Wright Street, hitting traffic. Copy, approaching right.
Well, it did not come south on 35.
No, it did not.
So,
Clarify, it did not hit traffic, it seems close by traffic.
it's a great
Clear right.
advantage of having so many cars out on the street.
Under Wright Street.
You got LTAC on or?
Yep.
Copy, under right. 2607, can we see if State's monitoring with cameras?
Clear right.
And flights. Copy, we're advising right now. 267.
Okay. Well, we are going to run down to 280 because he's either going to go
Information for squad.
north on 30, north south on 35W or south on 280. So,
The State flight is up.
I think they're working.
21 Trademark.
Still westbound 36 passing him.
Brady on there. We are overhead monitoring. We are recording.
Copy, keep grade overhead.
Yay. Are you putting that on LTAC?
You go ahead. I'm going to let you handle that, wherever you think. I was going to, but should I? If I'm
Yeah, you should probably.
Your break and you call it.
I think it's on East End LTAC. So
Your break call.
what I'm going to do
Pass the exit to Hamlin.
is put it on 3, and you got that on 1 for.
Passing Hamlin.
I'll tell you what. Let's put this on so our people listening can probably hear better.
Okay.
Left lane, going under stop, projecting me pretty.
2165. Sort of back out.
What do you think?
Copy, 65 back out.
So our squad's going to let the helicopter do most of the work, which is smart.
534.
But the helicopter won't know that.
Show me out at the GDC.
Can we get that on just?
Copy to a ladder.
I did. There we go. Try it again.
2607, attach me to the call. Copy.
So it's
Continuing westbound. Traffic.
4 or 5 miles north of us. We're paralleling it. We're on 94 westbound at Hamlin. It's up there at 36 in Hamlin. So it's going to either come south on 35W or south on 280 most likely. It could try to go north on 35W, but that's a tough curve.
Continuing southbound 35W.
Southbound 35W.
Careful, southbound 35.
That's a tough curve. We're going to have to let Minneapolis know. We are in an unmarked car, so we can actually sneak up on them a little easier.
Yeah. And we don't stop pursuing at the county line or the city line or even the state line. Once you're in pursuit, you can pursue as long as it can be done safely till it's concluded.
Continuing southbound, passing industrial.
Aha.
Okay, hold the wheel for a minute. Just check something out here. Thank you. Okay.
fantastic that Trooper 8 is up. They do a phenomenal job.
We can't do it without them. We got a
Continuing, passing Stinson. That slow down is in the right lane.
female pilot.
Vehicle's in the right lane, passing Stinson.
Shout out to Trooper 8. Probably gonna run into that Lexus, you know. There was a Lexus stolen on the west side. That was northbound on Robert Street. So we're gonna merge with this vehicle right about at the junction, unless it goes to North Minneapolis, which a lot of them do. End up in North Minneapolis. Well, we know the 5.
Go southbound, just pass down from right lane.
We know the 5 people that it's not. And here's the beauty of this intersection. You're not allowed to go eastbound on 94 from southbound 35W without getting off on Hiawatha and making a roundabout. So,
Alec, you still with it? 2165, are you still with the vehicle?
these helicopters have this new software that overlays the names of the streets. So the chase started in North St. Paul, proceeded through several different jurisdictions, some of which controlled by the sheriff's office.
Exiting University.
Exiting
Copy,
University.
exiting Uni.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Continuing southbound past 4th, approaching University.
Probably get back on.
Copy, checking if any county cars are still following.
Going, we're going to be westbound University.
Westbound University.
Going the wrong way, westbound Uni.
Avenue from University.
What happened?
So we turn in westbound on 2nd Street Southeast from 8th. Westbound 2nd Street Southeast.
What'd you say?
Westbound on 2nd Street Southeast.
Westbound 2nd Southeast from 8.
Hopefully Minneapolis
What
knows.
I'm going to ask is Minneapolis in the loop?
Turning southbound on 6th Avenue Southeast.
We'll advise Minneapolis. I don't believe we have anyone behind this car. But Minneapolis by chance? We'll notify them now.
Street.
Even if we're not behind it, we're going to continue until it stops and make the arrest from a distance. Did that make sense?
Yep. Clear right.
Minneapolis has been advised.
Okay.
Trooper 8, you still got it?
Still have it. Continuing westbound from 3rd.
Continuing westbound from 3rd.
Approaching Central Avenue. Westbound Main Street from heading towards Central Avenue.
There's a lot of 3rd streets around here. There's South 3rds, there's North 3rds.
Yeah.
So we're going to go down here to cross over Central. He's probably going to... I don't know if he'll come into the city or not. He's on the, just on the other side
Clear
of the
right.
river.
At the intersection for Miriam Street, Main Street, Southeast Miriam Street. Continuing westbound Main Street.
Okay.
Clear right.
You good?
Continuing westbound Main from Marion.
So
Stopped at the light for Main Street, Hennepin.
Main and Hennepin.
Vehicle stopped at the light, 8th Street, Hennepin.
coming up on that, we're gonna fake him out a little bit because he won't know it's us. And then you're gonna jump out and grab the keys. We got stop sticks. We'll just jump out quietly and throw the stop sticks under their wheels. Well, all right. So if we get up to Hennepin here, we take a right. We go to Hennepin and Maine. We'll be right there with them. We're in Minneapolis now, by the way, on Washington Avenue at 3rd Avenue South.
Still stopped at the light, Main Street, Hennepin.
Still stopped at the light, Main and Hennepin.
Stand by.
Vehicle still stopped.
Clear right.
That's the advantage of being old. Kind of.
And continuing westbound, Main Street from Hennepin, approaching 1st Avenue.
Copy, approaching 1st.
Huh. Yeah, but he can still turn on 1st.
Yep.
There's Hennepin. If we take a right, we would hit him, but we're going to see what happens here.
Because he's approaching 1st.
Yeah. We should get some sticks out, maybe. I'm just going to at least get him ready.
Southbound 1st from Main Street, crossing the river.
I don't know if we're fast enough.
He's coming right at us.
I know. Do you think I'm fast enough to get the sticks out, though? All right. You should tell him we're going to try to get the
Okay, we're going to try and get the sticks out here.
No, I mean
2400, we're going to try and do the sticks at 1st and
Copy, 6 at 1st in Washington.
Going to be in the right lane, just getting across the river.
just crossing the river.
Copy, vehicle in right lane.
Well, 7, I'm just a couple blocks behind this. Minneapolis monitoring.
Affirm, they've been advised.
Minneapolis 212, we're at 1st and 2nd, just on the north side of the river.
Southbound, we're going to be on Hennepin Avenue, southbound from 1st Street.
Other street or what?
Are they in front of a bus?
Yes, in front of a bus.
Said he was in front of a bus.
Approaching Washington. Continuing southbound from Washington on Hennepin Avenue.
Southbound? On Hennepin or 1st?
She said Hennepin.
We're on Hennepin.
On Hennepin.
They're in the right lane, 2400.
We got to get turned around here.
So we're on Hennepin now?
They're on Hennepin now.
Continuing southbound from 3rd.
Southbound from 3rd on Hennepin.
Okay. Well, that's us.
I'm gonna light
Passing
it.
4th, continuing southbound.
I'm gonna light it up.
No. Well, that's okay.
He can't see it.
Okay. Yeah, we had sticks at 1st Street, but somehow I got over to Hennepin. Where are we going now?
1 block.
Southbound from 5th on Hennepin.
About 4 blocks ahead of us.
Well, sheriff car there. Get some sticks going. Well, there's the bus. Too bad we were 1 block over, man. We had sticks galore.
Jeez.
1st at the light in the right lane at 7.
Let's look.
Clear.
Minneapolis 212, what are you guys needing from us? Do you have a marked squad behind that car for the stop, or do you just need backup?
Hold on. Clear.
Well, I think we'd like to stick the car if possible. We're already chased it once. We can try again, but we're trying to get in front and get some sticks on there first.
Copy that. We're at Hennepin and 4th right now. We won't be able to chase, but we can try to assist with the perimeter if need be.
Yeah, if he bails, that'd be great if he could help us. Trooper still southbound?
Going eastbound on 8th Street. Eastbound on 8th Street from Hennepin.
Copy, eastbound 8th from Hennepin.
Remember, driver's a light-skinned male with a baseball hat, a beard, wearing a t-shirt.
South on LaSalle. We're having trouble. We're losing up for the building.
South on LaSalle.
Is the car stolen or just no plate? Do we have registration?
This is LaSalle. There he is. Okay, back towards Hennepin.
We got eyes on an unmarked westbound on South 9th Street.
Copy. Westbound South 9th.
And he's pulled over on the side. Let's all pretend, just keep the distance, mark squads. He's starting to park, and we're gonna park as well. And I'm gonna see if I can get these stop sticks on him before he pulls out. Just on 9th, just west of LaSalle. Okay.
Vehicle parking on 9th.
You ready? Hang on a minute.
Runner, we're in front of you.
Hang on. Hang on.
You gonna do it out the window?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay, hang on. We're gonna try and toss these out the window when we get next to it.
Maybe between the wheels.
We're gonna try and get it between the wheels. We'll let you know when the sticks are out. Got your window down?
I'm gonna open the door. You ready?
Yep.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Whew, whew. Ready?
Yep.
Hi! Alright, tell the squad to move in.
Move in, squads. Move in, squads.
How's it going?
9th, just west of LaSalle. Move in.
How's it going? Hang on. Hang on. How's it going?
It's alright.
Oh.
Down on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Down on the ground. Okay. Get your hand up. Get your hand up.
We can give an address or an intersection.
Should be 9th Street, just west of LaSalle.
Alright, we're actually gonna go in front of the Minneapolis squad car right over.
Minneapolis 105. I'm on that call.
Lean up
We're
against
just
the car, man.
apprehending 2 people on the car. We'll be close right here soon. Copy. Take it to an custody.
We'll be fine.
Oh, fuck! You'll be fine. Help me, please, sir!
Yeah, it hurts, I know.
Fuck, I don't have nothing, sir.
Just bend over.
Oh. If you hadn't run from the police at 125 miles an hour, you wouldn't be in this situation.
Well, we know why you ran.
Ah. Oh, shit. Ah. Oh, my eyes. Oh, shit. I don't have nothing. Oh, shit. Please, sir. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh, shit.
Now remember that next time you run.
I swear to God, I remember that. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah. Oh.
46 is good. We're code 40 to custody.
Ah.
Copy. Code 42 in custody.
Where were you running? Where were you running?
Oh, shit. I hope it wasn't for this small bag of weed.
I swear to God, I just had
Fun. This way. You feel this bad boy?
Oh, no, sir. It's in my name. My registration, everything.
Sorry. Oh, I appreciate it. You got me. I can't see shit to search.
Oh, put your line in.
2607, you still want to keep the patch up with the L10.
I can.
Yeah, can you take the passenger?
Hey,
Interview a little bit.
Yep, sure can.
Thank you. No.
Copy. Code 4, clear in the air. Ramsey County clearing the patch at LTAP 1. Thank you to save in the atmosphere.
Why was he running? Huh? What was he thinking? They might check with Sebastian about pulling you through.
Stand by. Block for that. Get your number and go ahead.
I can't even see enough to check it. Hey, hey. Hey Mike, there's a phone on the floor here. So it's probably the woman's phone if you want to.
Yeah, it's actually.
I don't know who all saw him driving through it, but obviously we didn't see the police. All right. So, thankfully, we got 3 county cars here. They're going to tie this up. Hopefully the North St. Paul car will write a report, but
Trooper 8 took us right to him.
yeah, the car's not even stolen. I don't know why. I mean, he's got no plates, obviously. He probably has, he said he has no license and he was running because he doesn't have a license. But what are people thinking about running just because you don't have a license? 125 miles an hour?
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
That is
125.
for no license.
Personally, I would have liked to see the stop sticks work.
That was masterful, by the way.
Threw it right between the front and the back tire, either way. That's the first time I've deployed him from the driver's seat.
Well, you did it masterfully. You need to give a class in it. While he was waving.
I didn't mind the idea of blocking the car in and letting him ram the way out, but this felt safer. And you did a masterful job of confronting him as he left the car. I just want you to tell you.
Thank you.
You haven't lost your instinct. I was in a little different situation with the proximity of the car and her in the car, but I didn't even have to say get him, Pat. You hopped out of that car like a 25-year-old guy.
I'll probably pay for it in the morning.
No, it was like 25-year-old guy. Oh, my body camera's still going. He made several furtive movements there and refused to put his hands where they were clearly visible. And of course, anybody that's fleeing the police like that in a vehicle has motivations and reasons to continue to flee. But it just goes to show you how teamwork can succeed. I mean, you got the North St. Paul guy chasing him at 125, pulling away, and then some other squads pick him up or see him. Trooper 8 sees him and then follows him into downtown Minneapolis. He turns and he parks, figures he's home free. And you bring in a couple unmarked cars, right?
Yep. That worked out great.
How do you think the smiley wave was working there? He didn't know what to think, did he? What is that guy looking at me for? It's time for a Winston, Pat.
Yeah, it is.
Did I say that? And a cheese dog.
And a cheese dog.
So now our cars have to tie up the loose ends because there's likely some reports from the North St. Paul squad. Keep in mind,
639 GOA 10.
the trooper will. Was that Trooper 8?
Yes. And
Trooper 8, if you're on LTEC 1, thank you so much once again for your help.
Trooper 8, thanks for the call.
And Minneapolis was like, when we said move in, they were like right there. That was perfect.
Yeah. Thanks also to Minneapolis PD. Thanks so much. What is it, 9:25? That's our normal start time now. A little bit after it. So we're about to leave Minneapolis, and for those of you that are familiar with it, we're right alongside the U.S. Bank Stadium where the Minnesota Vikings play. Right there, U.S. Bank Stadium, a gorgeous facility, home of the what Super Bowl was it? 52 maybe?
I can't even keep track anymore.
The Minnesota Vikings were almost the first team to play in their home stadium for the Super Bowl. And as we know, that honor went to Tampa Bay. Tom Brady. Now, that chase there would not have been brought to a successful conclusion without the Ramsey County Sheriff Deputy Mike Servatka, Whistler, and Mike Marson being willing to continue there and help us track it down. So that's one advantage of a regional law enforcement agency. You know, suspects soon learn they can't continue to just flee. Out of a jurisdiction, so great job by the sheriff's deputies, North St. Paul, Matt Marson. Did I say Mike? Mike Servatka, Matt Marson, and Mike Whistler. 2 Mikes and a Matt. The M&M boys. The 3M boys. It's great to have Minneapolis so willing to help. Just like the other, while we were out in Minneapolis arresting one of those carjackers the other day. Boy, they sure jumped in, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
To help out.
They were on it.
We had 15 Minneapolis cops surrounding a house. And actually they went into the house and had to get the young man out of the attic. So they're always there to help. Well, I think at 10 o'clock or right before then we should restart. And we should grab a cheese dog while we restart.
I think that's a good idea.
Because we started at 6, so we got to restart at 10 anyhow.
Bravo 400.
I suppose we could radios on. I don't know if that's an approved tactic, throwing them out the driver's door.
Well, I think any tactic that works and doesn't harm anyone.
It was
is
a comforting
good
feeling
tactic.
knowing it was right. If he went backwards or forwards, he was going to hit him.
Yep.
Right. The only problem is you
2128.
got to make sure that string isn't still in the car. Which it wasn't, but you know, I was making sure where that string was. I threw the whole handle out with it, so.
Copy code for 2129.
Oh, it'd have been nice to have him at Hennepin when he's coming there. Some streets there's a center divider so you can put the sticks out in the middle and then pull them back across. But there was no center divider, and I was sure if I threw them out there, some cabbie was going to run across them. And that wasn't going to be pretty.
Right.
5514. Affirmative.
We're on our way back into Ramsey County. We're about to cross in. Right here.
2129.
Motor vehicle theft. Want to read that one off there?
Yeah. The CVS at 2196 White Bear, I think that's White Bear and Cope, or B.
2165.
2012 Volkswagen Jetta was left running and got taken. We don't have a plate or color yet.
This is going to back up a suspicious at 2485 Canterbury Drive in the parking lot.
Mike
There's an
Mike
ongoing
Yankee,
issue with some
960,
RV.
white in color.
Case that vehicles come and go. It's going to be in the back lot.
Bravo 318, I'll be in 3 Millingren. 2131.
2131.
Bravo 606, yeah.
Well, my hat is off to you. That was very slick how you handled
That was probably too dangerous. We had the element of surprise, though.
4478.
Now, we wouldn't have done it that way had it been, just so you know, it had it been, you know, like an armed carjack or something. That is not the approach we'd have used, but
Vehicle's going to be a 2012 Volkswagen Jetta, white in color, Minnesota plate, Mike Yellow 960, taken out within the last 5 minutes.
But we had the element of surprise. They
Yes,
didn't
we
have,
did.
these windows are very dark. They didn't have the foggiest idea who why we were there. Because they thought they had lost the police miles and miles before then. They had no idea the helicopter was up. No idea the helicopter was up. And that's the element of surprise. He's pulling over, parking, he thinks, we lost them miles ago when we got off the freeway on 4th Street because no one was behind him.
Right.
So you can't say enough positive stuff about having a trooper.
281-216.
And he had, what, a giant wad of cash on him?
A giant wad of cash.
Wad of cash.
Pretty good size
bag of marijuana.
Bag of marijuana, yeah.
Giant wad of cash. Yeah, the car smelled strongly of marijuana as well.
Caller advising there are 2 male parties at the door demanding that an unknown male come out
I'll bet you he's got some serious driving history.
Oh, I'll bet.
White and black jacket.
That's way too fast. 120, 125 miles an hour. It's way too fast. Way too fast.
Yeah.
We don't even drive over 120.
No, we don't.
Tells you how fast that, how dangerous that is. Anything over 110 is changes the calculation of your mind so quickly.
2166. I'm gonna hit and run 1089 West Cliff Curve for a DoorDash driver that back into the garage and left.
Probably
66 copy.
Tomorrow. Well, you got the whole weekend. Anytime you might have to write a little short report.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, in your spare time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I know you got a busy day tomorrow. But it is Friday, so it'll wait.
Yeah, I'll make a point of getting in.
So you're getting in tomorrow, but whatever. Just send it in do a PDF. Get it in. You don't have to put it in the thing. All right. We're back in God's country. Well, the only reason we say God's country is keep in mind, St. Paul is mentioned in the Bible, and Minneapolis is not.
And there you have it.
Thebo was last seen coming south on the way through. Can you just advise St. Paul? Yeah, people let him know.
And then Jetta was advised traveling southbound on White Bear?
Yes.
Well,
4454.
Trooper 8.
4454.
Yeah, he's a more vehicle theft. I'll check the area.
So far, still, we haven't had a carjacking. This one qualifies as our first legit auto theft tonight.
684.
Keep in mind, we have an average of 8
I'll be EOT. Have a good night.
8 auto thefts a day in St. Paul.
You as well, 2135.
So we're still ahead of the curve. I think what we got to do, Pat, I think we got to go to White Bear and Old Hudson. And I'll watch for the Jetta while you grab
this one transport.
cheese dogs.
Perfect.
This one.
And a Mountain Dew.
Rental female.
Oh, I've got one for you.
Report currently C. Booking. Starting mileage 805. 2135.
And I had it in my garage all day for you. So it's nice and cold. This year, I guess I'll dump this at the supermarket.
Yeah, I'll drink the rest of it.
Vehicles last name southbound.
161, copy, check the West Air check. Area check around 1276.
Volkswagen Jetta, white color, Minnesota plate, Mike Yankee 960. Information at 2136.
You probably won't come this far south, but it can't hurt to box it.
Nope. I'm going to go to 3 on this, okay? St. Paul 3?
You got it. You go ahead. Come in.
Okay, that's on St. Paul 3. I'll put this on. I don't know. Should I leave this on LTAC or put it on 1?
I don't I can put this one on too.
Okay,
We got the scan on the other one.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, our good friend Dave Colonel did some research on scanners for those of you that are interested. Oh. Yep. Can you send us the partial plate? Black Toyota Sienna just taken from 1100 Cook.
Okay.
Partial plate. We're going to get the information soon.
Black Sienna.
I'm still going to go to White Bear here. Just look for both of them.
There you go. I didn't get that.
It's not on the other thread though. All right, so we're looking for a white Jetta, plate MMY. I guess it is. This ain't showing up.
Squad 180.
All right, so
180.
For a welfare check for a female standing on the island on Snelling over 94. Female seemed inadequately dressed for the weather.
397 XCG on the Black Sienna.
Thank you, 2139.
They like those Siennas, don't they?
Yep. Like Jettas too.
Can you assign me to 20?
275 Barclay Street on a blue. Both parties still on scene. Started out as an assist to get the custody exchange.
MMY and 397, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
2139.
Your case number is 6002. 6002. You're welcome at 2140.
I don't actually know what a Jetta looks like.
There's a white something in the Speedway. It would be very nice of them to have come here.
I think
That's an Impala, I think.
Okay. Well, we just sit here for a little bit.
Why not?
On the left turn lane.
Perfect.
EZE 228 DDA. I can't see around this car, can you?
No. Well, if you want to park facing out,
Squads
I'll just run in
178
real
and
quick.
182.
I'm going to park over here and take your radio with you.
Yep.
I will wait for you.
182.
For domestic at Berry Place, 808 Berry, Unit 432.
You good?
For caller's boyfriend who was earlier trying to kick in the door. His name is Gregory.
Oh, okay, that's that
I'm
one.
not currently kicking it in at this time. Caller's not
On
here.
direction of travel. 2141.
You got to have nourishment.
22.5.
379.
2141.
You keep 316 on this call. I can take that motor vehicle.
Okay, 2141.
Can we find out if the keys?
So we got 2 stolens. We're just kind of, there's only so many ways you can get across 94. And we're just going to watch.
Looks like that the vehicle does not have the keys inside of it, but that the key fob will possibly turn off when the suspect is far enough away. It sounds like the vehicle was running.
Checking plates here as they go by. Toyota Sienna. I don't know if they turn off when the key fob's not in there. Some do. I don't think they all do. Mine doesn't, I know. I can drive for a while.
5-4. Just in full.
All right.
I'm saying that the vehicle is obviously empty. Probably going to be a good idea to check the gas station.
That's good to know.
5-4 cap. Yeah, check that. Say I didn't see it. I'll circle back.
I shouldn't say when I'm driving. I mean when my wife leaves without the key fob. Yeah, that's what I meant. Love you, Chris. I don't actually have a startup key fob on my car. Well, I guess I do have a key fob, but not a startup one.
4478. 4478. 32 right for adult female. 1866 for this. Sorry, you cut out. I got 1866. What street? Furnace. Proceed.
Well, that CVS should have pretty good video of whoever took that one, because they got video outside their stores. That should be an easy one to identify. The other issue is making sure that people are prosecuted, held accountable for these offenses, because some people assume, well, they're not going to do anything. Having a legitimate felony on your record is a deterrent for people. You know, people do not want to have a felony on their record.
You're out of everything.
Oh my goodness. Can you imagine the anticipation I was had in my mind? Alright, what's that one there?
That's a
they're still looking
grab
for the, they're still looking for the gun too, right?
Yep.
How was look right? Clear?
Clear.
4492 Tango.
Can you send me my phone?
Copy. Could you give her a call back and let them know that we are the ones bringing the schedule over here?
Copy something.
They said the one on the CVX didn't have hardly any gas in it.
Ah.
So, the favorite gas station of Eastside Auto Thieves is White Bear in Maryland.
Yes, indeed.
I don't know if So about 10 o'clock, we are going to have to restart.
267.
Chloe's requesting that you attempt to buzzer again.
Copy, will do.
Which is early by normal live on patrol standards.
651 515 3734. Everything.
2146.
So anything's possible.
I suppose.
Whiskey plate there.
2607.
En route to LEC.
30 and 30. Clear the South GOA.
2147.
9th to Ramsey County Jail.
There we go.
2147.
Right. ND 816.
2147.
I'm a big fan of the element of surprise in just about everything we do. Just rather than having the bad guy have the first option of knowing what's going on, you know.
Absolutely.
It's the only thing I worry about sometimes. I know they can get their scanners. Oh, by the way, I was going to say, for those of you that want a scanner, Dave Colonel said he did some research, our friend Dave Colonel, and apparently Best Buy sells a Uniden scanner that has evolved to the point that you plug your zip code in.
534.
The scanner knows all the frequencies in that area.
Oh, really?
Isn't that nice? Instead of having to go through a book and program which ones are in or which ones are out.
4493 Tango.
Right?
Yep.
Do you have the phone number for the grandmother or Cisco?
Verify you're clear.
Yeah, bye.
Copy at 21 for you.
Hello, officers. We are live, but thank you for your service. Everything going okay?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Volkswagen
that needs gas, right?
I'll give you the landline.
Exactly.
It's 651-773-8667.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. 2149.
4493 Tango. Can we have those other numbers?
Other one looks like it's a cell phone. 651-357-8569.
2149.
Sticks are on the back seat, right?
Yeah. In case we need them. They make smaller versions.
2365. Clear.
Easier to throw out
Copy
the
clear,
window.
2150.
Like 2 feet long, where you can plot. You put them in front of the tires when you're on a traffic stop.
Oh, nice.
So then you just walk up to the car and quietly drop it, kick it. The guy doesn't even know you put it there. I like it.
Yeah. Preemptive.
In case he flees while you're standing there.
One 161 copy. You took the suspicious at 956 St. Paul Avenue at 2150.
What do we got there? 815-090.
Squad 165.
That's not a CN, is it? Nah.
Squad 165.
Something going on there, huh? What do they got there?
Oh, that's that. I can't think of the name of it. There's
Squad
a
165.
bar that opened up in there last year.
Oh, good. What's the name of it, you know?
I can't remember.
Is there a squad to check on 165's location? Not answering the air. I'm showing at 1995 Eaglehart Avenue on a PCN.
Cup and chair or something like that, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
161, we can break and start that way.
All right, well, we are going
Thank you,
to take a
2161.
short break. I hope you'll join us. It's still early, and
2166, clear report.
we got to restart here in the next
2152.
10 minutes anyhow, so we're going to do that so we don't have to chew.
180.
We don't have to chew while you're listening to us.
GOA, we're quite a bit closer to 165. 161 can cancel. We'll check on them. 165 recalling.
180 copy. 165 just checking your still code 4 in your current.
Shots fired
Over.
on Rainy.
Copy 180 and 161 can disregard.
I got to turn this over here.
61 copies.
Copy.
All right, we're going to shut down. We'll be right back with you here,
2152.
folks. Get a little too much, but I'll look at that. I'll put it back a little bit. Okay.
They're spotted by cancel one of those spots. I'm en route to the medical. Copy 70. Tango, you can also cancel 5 Copy, thank you. 5 for your clear as well. Very well. Thanks. Wait.
Well, we're back, folks.
Southbound on Wiper Avenue.
At Arlington.
There's the Sherwood Lounge.
There it is. So I guess it's tomorrow night is when places start staying open till 11.
Oh, good to know. Really good to know. I'm really glad they came up with that temporary plate idea.
Yeah, very much so.
I don't know that people won't counterfeit them, but it's still going to be a heck of a lot easier than trying to find a yellow tag in a dirty window.
Mm-hmm.
You'll recognize the Jetta when you see it?
Yeah. I think so.
I just want to say, that's the second gas station that did not have any hot dogs or cheese dogs.
Yeah.
Not only that, they didn't have a ham and cheese either. Hot ham and cheese.
And neither did the other one. That's...
So I think maybe the popularity of those is growing. So, guess what I had to settle for?
Chuck wagon.
Chuck wagon.
Well, chuck wagon's a pretty good thing if you got to settle for something. That's a pretty good thing to settle for.
I'm not really familiar, but I know there's 3 types of meat in there.
Yep.
You know what they are?
I know exactly what they are because I make a homemade version. It's ham.
Why have you never offered one to me?
Because I haven't made them since, well, yeah, I did make them once since we've been working together. I didn't know you liked chuck wagons, though.
Well, it's my 3rd on my list, but, you know.
It's ham, bologna, and salami.
It's bologna, too, huh?
Yep. Ham, bologna, salami,
I forgot about bologna.
Swiss cheese, and American cheese.
My mother used to make bologna sandwiches all the time. Toasted egg salad and bologna sandwiches.
Spot 370, I copy. Picked up that new shots fired at Ross and Atlantic. I'll add the comments for that previous
Shots
one.
fired at Ross and Atlantic.
And while we were inside the gas station, there was other shots down there on Rainey, 1100 block of Rainey, which isn't too far away from that. So
Possibly a white SUV involved. So yeah, I make one at home with about double the meat and double the cheese. And next time I make some, you're on the list to have some for you and the family. Not sure what that is.
Well, the white SUV leaving the shots fired here at Ross and Atlantic.
So there's a white SUV. He's kind of going kind of pokey, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. You and I are thinking like it. Now, usually they got a little bit of pace. They're like 5 miles over the speed limit.
Yeah. They don't want to be too obvious. But they want to get out of the area.
This is where we were with our almost first encounter of the Audi.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Something happened to that. Have you seen that commercial with Matthew McConaughey being a thin man?
No.
Well, look at it. Look at my...
Holy smokes. That's a skinny sandwich.
It's definitely not a Pat Scott sandwich.
And that's a chuck wagon, allegedly.
Well, it's at least a chuck. I don't know about the wagon.
Yeah, they only gave you a chuck. They left the wagon behind.
Yeah. All right, well, welcome back for everybody that watched the first 10 minutes of the news and was bored by one more story about impeachment. Holy mackerel. I wish we could just get a local news sometimes. I mean, I watch national news during the day several times, but we need more local news, and we need some good stories locally. We need to hear about people like Coach Adams over there more often. There's more Coach Adamses around. Talk about the great work they're doing working with kids.
Squad 364.
It's
364.
Report.
I'd like to have
308 East,
a news
2400.
section.
I think Troop Parade as well.
A news section that says the uplifting news section.
Wouldn't that be... You know, they did that for a while.
Uplifting news. People didn't like it, I don't think, but I personally would like it. The uplifting news station. We're still looking for that Jetta that's running out of gas, right?
Yep.
Whoa. I must have sat on it or something.
I think your chuck wagon got run over by a wagon, or maybe by a Mack truck.
Oh my goodness.
That thing's got to be a half-inch thick.
Yeah.
If that.
Start for motor vehicle theft, 2245 Hudson Road. Vehicle's taking a little warming up. It's going to be a black 2012 Nissan Sentra. Comp doesn't know the plate. We just bought it.
Just send us the information if you would be so kind, and it just got dispatched. Do you have the radio? Fine.
So, just had a black 2012 Sentra, black, right? Stolen off of Hudson Road.
I think it's at the...
We're at 91 Open Line, 6057 Able Street. We can hear one person crying in the background and a female yelling, possibly in Spanish. We have voicemail and callbacks.
That thing could be anywhere from there, though.
Right.
Freeway access right there.
Some odd reason we may be buffering. Not sure. Okay, there we go again. Must have drove through a temporary dead spot.
should go sit in this rainy Ross area. Wait for the next rounds.
I like that idea.
Because that bowling alley one, they could get on the freeway there so easily.
Yeah.
The ramp's right there.
$51.84.
Sending number for an assist at the PD.
Happy.
Well, I just gotta take a peek. You got your flashlight?
Yep. We're on Hancock, right? We're on Hancock.
Yeah. White SUV, just sitting here, no reason. I'm gonna wait till we get alongside, and you can light them up.
682. Hi, everything okay?
Copy 2216.
Oh, okay. Do you need to talk to anyone? Okay. Maybe pull over on the right side of the road, okay? Salam.
So she was just
having a hard time.
Yeah, she was just thinking. She was in a thinking state.
Yeah.
She had a smile on her face, even though she was thinking.
Well, I like to think that sometimes we bring a smile to people's faces with our demeanor.
Well, I don't think it's our faces. Well, as long as we're down here, we should swing down to the
376 traffic.
the new Cheers Club.
Great
See
idea.
if they've cleared out. Yeah, in the old
Yeah,
days.
on Stro at Echo Sierra Hotel.
We'll be hanging out for a little while longer.
Not too many on Stroll. 2022. Let's go 379. Did you copy the hit? Sorry, 376.
What's that one?
Just want to make sure you copy the hit.
Oh, there was a hit. 379's got a hit.
Yep,
on it.
trying to figure it out.
Copy it. 2022.
Send that.
Copy.
Well, they're closed that way.
8196, 8195.
Hello.
How are ya?
For a 93-year-old male conscious and breathing.
We're your
with
favorite
mental
police officers.
status.
We're your favorite cops. We're back.
Here we are. Yeah, you know we are. Yeah, you do.
I know, but we're the favorite.
LTP. LTP.
Love the police. Okay.
All right.
3753.
Whatever you got to do. How's it going, partner?
Just talking to my friend.
I hear you.
Do you have a moment to check your messages?
692. 692.
For the motor vehicle stuff, do they have plates or regular plates? You know?
Is that the motor vehicle theft on
All of the call says
on
that
that
the
hit?
victim did not know what the plate was. I can verify if it had some tags or not.
I don't know where he's at though, dude.
Yeah, 1171 Cook.
692 copy. I see a blue fence right here with 10 tags, but looking at the call, it says black.
He must have ran the plate but not had it. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we run plates on our computer-aided dispatch, if it turns out it's a stolen hit or a felony warrant, it'll notify the dispatcher just in case we didn't see it, so they'll check on us.
Copy, 2220.
So sometimes they check on us even if we run a plate that we don't have, because we're just double checking on a plate, see what the registration was, or if it's still stolen. What else has been going on in the city? I've been thinking about this. Did we miss anything else on our summary from last week?
I think we pretty much covered that. They had a, I don't think we mentioned this earlier, in the 1200 block of Edgerton earlier this afternoon. Someone called in on a man having fired a gun off into the floor and walls. And St. Paul officers got there and were able to call everyone out of the house, made an arrest of the man who'd been firing the shots, and were getting a search warrant to find the gun. He'd stashed the gun somewhere inside.
There's an Impala. Some plate on the one we're looking for still?
It is 672 WGH. That's not it.
I did just verify with the cop. It is going to be actual plates, and his vehicle is going to be black. So it doesn't sound like that one is going to be related.
22.
22.
Clear minus 178.
22. 22.
It never ceases to amaze me that, you know, you eat some dinner.
2870, still went on the line.
And then,
Negative.
you know, your body knows that you put in protein or carbs or whatever.
Right.
East Army assist citizen. I'll be following someone home to 4 to 5 8.
When you're done with your meal, you know, you tell yourself, I don't need
Copy.
anything else.
Just
But
calling something to 458. Good
then
Hugh.
your body says you should really have some dessert. I think that's true.
Oh yeah. I've got to have something sweet after a good meal.
You know what made me think of that, right? I didn't bring anything with us for dessert tonight.
So
I got bags of it in my office, dessert. Yeah, just an example of how slippery it is here. You know, when people in other states get snow and they're not used to it, they start driving at the same speed. I guess they had some 20-degree weather down in Texas or something.
Yes.
And a little bit of snow covering, and oh, they had some major accidents down there. I don't know if you heard or read much about it, but
several dead, I understand.
oh, no way. Was it Fort Worth or Dallas, or where was it at?
Fort Worth. 133 car accident. 6 people dead and 65 people in the hospital.
For 911, hang up.
Unbelievable.
That's unfathomable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I never heard of such a thing. 65 people in the hospital?
Yep.
Oh, the video. I haven't seen the video. I just heard the story, but that must be... Oh, that's just unbelievable. How many dead?
6.
Very sad.
Very, very tragic.
Speed kills no matter what. That's the whole thing. Speed kills.
I don't know if there's a silver BMW or a black BMW that's involved in those carjackings though.
Silver BMW or what was the other one?
Black BMW. I think both. I think the
And
black
they're
one was
Fernando.
recovered.
Let me check. There was at least for sure a black Benz that was sold out of Oakdale. There might have been a Beamer out of Oakdale as well. Give me a second, I'll look it up.
We found them both though.
He is a walking, talking database.
Yep, that's Officer Alex Graham. He's got all the information in his brain.
636 to 364. Why don't you start my way over here? 35B and Wheelock. Got 2 cars sitting here.
By the way, looks like the Oakdale one's a Benz. Black. It was from that Audi that they pursued the other night. They car was running at the pump. They jumped in it and fled. No force.
Okay. 636, I just pulled me a
Squad 177 and 181.
PP gas station.
177.
Yeah, Wheelock and 35E.
181.
I've got a silver Benz sedan
1845 Marshall
at the
Avenue,
pump,
the gas station.
facing a black
Clear right.
sedan Benz. There's juvenile males. They're just going back between these 2 cars.
Well, that's a good bet.
Yep.
Been paying, we're coming from team, but we're on the way.
Juvenile males driving Benzes. I don't know if
I don't think these guys are going to leave yet because they're both facing each other, so they can't leave quickly. The black Benz is in the front plates. Yeah, I can't see the silver Benz.
No front plates.
Received. The black Benz stolen from Oakdale is a 4-door newer. It's got nothing too distinguishable that I can see in the gas station pictures. They're not the greatest in the world, but they were taken with that Audi, and the handguns were not recovered from that Audi Q5, just for your info. We're paying in Bolt, Maryland right now. You want us to come from the south, or you want me to come on the squad that's behind me? Up to you.
I'm just to the west of it. Why don't you guys go from the east off of Westminster? The black Benz looks like it's like a 2019, 2018 newer one. Like I said, it's that front plate on it. I can't see.
Tanner, cut around me and take the front.
I guess the thing about that,
Hold on. Clear.
the death on those Texas thing, I guess what I heard on the story was that
2228.
the highway department didn't really get out to treat the highways.
Right.
You know, sometimes they wait too long, even here, but down there, obviously.
You have 761 Tango X-ray Romeo to the
So-
call. Depending on going for.
People assume that they're treated
Just going for it.
a combination of the normal freeway speeds plus untreated highways.
Right.
It must have. I gotta watch.
180, copy to the dangerous condition.
65 people in the hospital.
Gray Pontiac sedan sitting at the intersection, occupied by 1 at 2228.
Fordwood.
So we're headed to that 35.
How many kids in each of those cars?
Wheelock.
I'm sorry, go again.
How many kids you got in each of those cars?
I think there's 2 each. 2 on black right now, and then the 2 on silver.
A little louder.
And on each other, so they can't really leave quickly. I think they're waiting for me to leave here. They're looking at me right now through the window.
Alright, well, we're coming up.
364. We're going on limited preliminary and total for 6 out there.
Game planner, you just want to.
We'll just pull alongside and throw some sticks out.
Oh, careful.
About to investigate. Yep, it's leaving now.
Check in with the sergeant to see if sticks are authorized.
Yeah, that wasn't really a nice wide
636 would be
area
black
there.
BMW is leaving.
Right.
Let's get your direction
Pull
here.
over a little smoother, flatter to the.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Just because I know there's this other detail down
They're
here,
trying to go westbound right now.
I'm not gonna go by it.
They're going westbound now.
Copy, squad 308.
3086 are authorized.
They haven't run yet.
Copy, 6 are authorized if we determine the vehicle is stolen.
64 squad 0.
Copy.
636, these cars are going through a lot towards Larpenter.
Through lot, towards lot.
Yeah, very good, very good. Very
I'm not
good.
chasing. I'm just trying to get the plates here quickly.
Copy.
Can't grab that front one.
Doesn't look there, even though
Clear.
it's green.
Clear.
Good.
The Kia is going to be no-go.
Which way on Larpenter, boys?
They said westbound.
Originally it was
Straight
west,
seven.
but then they went north through the lot.
Straight seven.
To,
Changes to dispute, please. Clear, assisted, 264.
get through this one, and then I'll throttle back.
That's 2230.
So anyhow, there's suspicious,
636, I'm still with you.
2 suspicious cars.
636, this one's coming back clear as well.
Copy, both vehicles coming back clear.
Where are we, boys? See where they went?
I saw some squad lights the other side of the highway.
9173.
That's not good.
Both came back clear. They were able to get the plates.
Well. That's not good. Still following the 2 cars?
287 on 3.
Straight 7.
They just got the tail end of that east deal up on Wheelock. Did they want that car for anything? Just flew past me going pretty quick on Larpenter. They're not related at this time. Okay, did you get a plate on that? Just passing cars on the right-hand side, heading west on Larp. 865 Victor Juliet Yankee.
Just write it down just in case.
Thank you.
Probably turn up Stolen Charlie, huh? You're not on speaker. What's the scoop? Yeah. Did the registration seem to match the cars and people? No. They weren't driving like that when you were behind them, though. That's what you're saying. Okay. Thank you. But I don't know. I can't read it, so tell me. I don't know. So we are westbound on Larpenter at Rice Street. And the border here between Maplewood on our right, Roseville on our upper right, and then St. Paul on the left there. And sometimes we got 3 different frequencies going. This is St. Paul Channel 2 to our left, Suburban Channel East and Maplewood, and Suburban Channel West there, and Roseville.
There's a gray Equinox
Behind us or what?
in the lot of the lamplighter with the lights on there.
114.
Straight ahead of you.
Not sure that was a
Moving
road.
myself in 118 on a PPV at 600 Snelling Avenue North.
Copy at 600 Snelling Avenue North.
That one over there?
Yep. Looking for Nud.
Yeah.
7-3, add Delta 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 391. Copy.
Not it.
Nice looking car though. That's an Equinox?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
.636, you can clear zone, founded for now with 512 and 2400 and east.
Okay, 535.
Hey, did you hear there was a fight at Willard's
Or
while we were in there?
no.
While we were in there. I don't know what happened. Came out as a fight at Morris, but the address was 738 Thomas. I guess it was people, probably when they're emptying out.
Closing up, yeah.
7-3, I'm with them by the bathroom. Go for it. Go for it. Good.
All right, no carjackings yet today, huh?
Okay.
Found it.
That's a
Found
win.
it.
That's a win.
Found it.
Maybe when I said we can send me the medical.
Anyone 97, I copy. 901 Piper Drive.
Hey, by the way,
45-year-old male on an overdose.
anyone that did not hear our earlier segment at 7 o'clock, about 5 after 7, about an hour into our
Anyone
presentation, we had a mother of one of the kids that's been arrested for these carjackings talking about her frustration with the system, trying to get her kid incarcerated, get him some help. But when if you haven't listened to the first section, because a lot of people don't start till 9/11, go back sometime and listen to about 1 hour into the mom of one of the kids arrested in the carjackings and the high-speed pursuits, because she was very articulate and
very heartfelt.
If you listen to that NPR story about these carjackings nationwide, you know that we all have an obligation to put a program together that involves prevention, intervention, and suppression. And that intervention needs to have some constructive activities to steer these kids into. And
Copy. Let's go to back. It's 436 Dayton. Caller's ex-boyfriend was knocking on the door. Apparently Comp is swearing at someone in the background. Male is currently on the 3rd floor in the hallway. Apparently he's a subject wearing black jeans, black coat, has 2 backpacks and a bag.
that's a tasty Mountain Dew tonight, Pat.
That's because I left it in the garage and it was near frozen when I got in the
Well,
car.
that's a tasty one. For some reason, it hasn't lost any of its flavor.
Help you, 23.
Are those like car headlights or is that tractor? Or?
Thank you. It's
That's a car, I
2238.
think.
It's headlights, man. Well, we got to drive by our friends at 169 Albemarle for a minute. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it's 169 West Maryland, but at Albemarle.
Yeah.
We haven't had calls there. They must be getting along better.
Or Ember's still locked up.
Yeah, could be. Could be. I gotta say that chuck wagon wasn't too bad. It was like Flat Stanley, but it was pretty good.
Flat Stanley. Okay, that's going to be the line of the night. My sandwich was like Flat Stanley.
269, good day. 269. 207th Street West at the Hampton Hotel. A disorderly pulled in my staff. 40 to 50 people in a hotel room lobby, refusing to leave. Threatening staff.
How many people?
264 cancel 269.
Catch that.
Stay clear.
Hampton Hotel. West 7th Street. I thought he said, I don't know, we'll get an update here shortly. I thought he said
6-4.
964.
288, I'll go.
So does that mean Bourne's gets to stay open until 11 tomorrow night too?
Yes, it does.
Well, there's the Frickacello house. We'll talk more about the Rice Street riot of 1980 later. Pat and I were actually there.
Yes, we were.
And we can share some fond memories of that experience. That was when the light went off for St. Paul Police Department. Maybe we should prepare for massive disturbances.
It's 40 to 50 people refusing to leave and threatening the staff.
What's the address down there?
Was it? Oh, God, that was
It's
Hampton.
Hampton,
Let me get the address.
Well, I think it's... Really unknown is how much alcohol is involved. Rice Street seems to be closed. The other night, little fight here at Bourne's, but only one person ended up getting arrested.
Oh, yeah, it's 200 West 7th. I think that's right by Eagle Street, isn't it?
That's what I thought it was. It's in that building that they built there, I think, right?
I think so.
It's a new hotel there between Eagle Street and the truck park. That's what I'm thinking. Go up and clear them out, but you can make sure they disperse when they come out.
Right.
Don't pretend we're an Uber. Just gotta get one of those purple lights.
That just looks like a fast SUV. Might be a Range Rover, in fact. It looks fast. Oh, it's Chevy.
But it's got like a black bumper instead of the traditional bumper. So it makes it all like raised up.
Oh, that's that new Trailblazer.
Yeah.
A friend of mine has one of those. Really likes it.
We're southbound on Rice Street at University Avenue. Our cathedral is off there in the upper right, and our Capitol is off to the left. We'll show you our Capitol later. It is minus 10 degrees here in the beautiful capital city of St. Paul, Minnesota.
9171.
Herbie Brooks
91.
and the 1980 gold medal champions.
Can you change this to
Miracle on Ice?
Miracle on Ice. 9th Street.
Former Governor Jesse Ventura used to reside in these parts as well. I think, what was his line in Terminator? I ain't got time to bleed. Something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, Arnold.
Not Terminator. Predator.
Predator.
I enjoyed that movie.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger invited him to be in there. I forget what the exact line. Those were classics. He lasted longer than most. President Gorbachev visited here one time, got out of his car. Our security detail was amazed, but that was back when him and Reagan were trying to work on a peaceful settlements.
You know, on this day in 1973, We actually would have been both 18 years old, is when the first POWs in Vietnam were released.
That's a very
American
That's a
POW.
very interesting fact. Thanks for mentioning that. Well, you know, I always tell a story is I turned 18 this day, but Nixon had the Paris peace talks in which he agreed on a withdrawal plan in 1972. Henry Kissinger was the lead there. And one of the reasons Nixon was in a hurry to get out of Vietnam is he was under investigation for Watergate. Okay? So he was trying to appease the growing unhappiness about Watergate in 73.
Copy for shots fired in the area of 1068 Charles Avenue. So far, one caller reporting 3 shots heard in the alley just occurred.
We'll still check on the hotel.
Yeah.
Anyhow, Nixon was desperate to not have to leave office.
Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey 213 to the call, please.
And so he was trying to get out of the war. And so consequently, I got a draft card in 1972 when you turn 18.
Me too.
But it was never called because Nixon decided we're not sending anymore. And I don't even remember my number because I didn't actually have to go. But
I was number 300.
well, that's a pretty good number.
Yep.
So, anyhow, of course, it didn't do him any good getting out of the war. He still got impeached.
Yes, he did.
Had to leave office. But I sometimes reflect on the fact that politics is a strange business, and probably the reason I didn't go to Vietnam in 73 or 74 is because Nixon was under pressure. Isn't that weird how things work?
Yep.
So thank you to all of our servicemen who did go.
270.
Tons of my
There's
friends.
a couple in the lobby waiting for their car to get brought up for valet. Unknown party, billing number 205.
So,
Copy a couple waiting in the lobby for their valet. Unknown party.
Somebody pulling out of a space, good space.
it's cold out there, Pat. I got the window open. Holy mackerel.
Code 121 and 182. You can be clear of the DOC for the Compton mail left. And 182, you're clear as well.
182, copy.
2247.
So it looks like we got 3 or 4 cars here
Squad 174, status check on traffic.
at the Hampton Inn. How many people are supposed to be up there?
Code 494 near Gale at 2247.
40 to 50.
Someone trying to get out?
Yep.
Next to me or where?
Yep. Right.
Behind me?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that is a squad there too.
11, I'll be out of here.
11 copy.
She's thinking I just want to
21, go ahead.
leave. Well, you gotta turn your lights on, girl. She don't want to turn the lights on.
70, we're just waiting for the couple people in the lobby to get going, then we'll check out number 205.
So nowadays, when you can't go to the bars after 10, you go to your hotel rooms, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna cover this spot up a little bit here.
That's a good idea.
So we are down on West 7th Street, just west of the home of the Minnesota Wild, the XL Energy Center.
Did someone jump on 111's call?
This guy parked his car and is getting out, walking in. Must be a...
Copy, would you please clear us with no
Looks like it might be
for
food
17 for a couple
delivery.
minutes?
Yeah. Let's hope his car doesn't get stolen.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose with all these cops, he's figuring, what's the chance of that? Well, what is that he's carrying? Is it like a instrument? Oh, that's the music, or must have their own music.
5182 is clear assist.
Copy, 2248.
Is it the owner? that the guy we ran into?
I don't believe so.
Manager?
I think he's going into the apartments.
Code 185.
185.
Be advised of 161. 10-8.
2250.
I don't think the buses.
And squad 111 update. We have a new comp reporting your 1052 Charles. Heard 3 shots about 10 minutes ago. Thank you.
Yeah, copy. I'm in the area. I'm not seeing anything.
Copy 2251.
I got that plate wrong in that Jeep earlier. I got it wrong 3 different times. It actually does belong on a Jeep.
But this isn't the same car.
No. It made me think of it and to run it again.
Well, just think what you got to look forward to when all of it opens up. This will be going on every night. Somebody's yelling.
She sure is. A gal with a real long ponytail.
And I don't know what she's yelling about, but you can kind of hear her from here. Oh, now somebody's chasing her.
9684 transport. 9684. Go ahead. Courtesy transport for an adult male from 2721 Cedar Ave to 3800 block of Broadway in St. Paul. 20.
Now she's back.
Bob and Pat?
How's it
Yes,
going?
hi, how are you?
How are you?
Good to see you.
you again. Good to see you again. Good to see you. Thank you.
Good to see you. How you guys doing?
Good.
No complaints.
Just another night on patrol. Huh?
Yeah.
That's it.
Just another beautiful night in St. Paul.
What are you up to?
Just wrapping up.
Yeah, you close at 10, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah. 11 tomorrow.
Hey, you know, does Brian
I was just going to ask
does
you.
Brian Ingram have anything to do with this? Is he part owner at all? You know,
Well, so Brian, he started, he was behind all the New Bohemias.
Yeah.
And he opened Truck Park. And then he left the company to start Hope and
The Gnome?
The Gnome.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's no longer with the company.
Okay, I was wondering.
Yeah, but he still lives right down Chestnut here
Yeah.
in the Expo building.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was quite a deal, the gnome getting burglarized. We did catch one of the burglars.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so that's good. He's Brian is a really wonderful man.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's been working that Hope Breakfast Bar, but I just felt so bad for him getting burglarized like that. But just a wonderful person. And
what's going on here?
A big party of 40 or 50 people refusing to leave up in one of the rooms.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Well, the wild can't come back soon enough.
No
Well,
kidding.
exactly. It's good you're getting 11 o'clock, though, tomorrow, huh?
Yeah.
That's good. We'll start stretching it out a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be like Mardi Gras down here.
Thanks for coming to say hi.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, have a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I heard Brian owned part of this, and it's interesting that he was involved in the front end.
Right. Yeah, I was.
411, nothing in the alley between.
I was a little disappointed in myself not recognize the picture of the burglar up at the Gnome, because Earl York is certainly a frequent flyer.
Yeah.
Copy nothing in the alley between
I was arresting him 2 and 3 decades ago for the same kind of burglaries.
And I suppose it even his associate knows this, we have a lead on the second guy. We won't say who is in that picture, so we are coming for you, second burglar. So yeah, I don't know if you saw that story midweek. I posted the video of Brian when they got burglarized in the middle of the night. Safe was taken out on a dolly. Had good pictures, and we had pictures from a previous entry that was made there, a previous burglary as well. So our apprehension unit worked with the Heather Weicker, burglary investigator Heather Weicker from the St. Paul Police Department, and was able to locate and apprehend the suspect.
Caught him sleeping in a car, I heard.
Something like that, yeah.
2255.
Mike Younger's name flashed on your phone there a minute ago.
Oh, it did. Let me check.
534, 537.
Someone said they tried to send me a Twinkie emoji.
534.
But they don't have one.
537.
Huh.
That's no good.
Capital City Plaza Ramp, 54th Street East on the 7th floor, and a disorderly called in by security. Male refusing to leave, stating he has nowhere to go. Black male, 601, black hoodie. Five through 7 copy. 534 receipt. It's 2256. 536 or 534. 534. Clear.
Well, we're monitoring the calls here and looking at some stuff here, updates as we sit here, just so you know. So, plus, we haven't seen 40 or 50 people come out this door, so we're assuming the squads are shuttling them out. Want to make sure nothing goes wrong here.
Make sure no damage happens to the squad cars.
I will now interrupt to 750 Milton Street in St. Paul. Captain, 750 Milton, 2057.
Alright, well,
2151, station number 1304.
surprised there aren't more coming out.
Coming from the apartment, ongoing issue.
Actually, while I'm sitting here, I see someone who's asking for the text number, Pat. You can put that out.
Yeah.
Pat gets about 1,000 texts every time we go live, if you can imagine that. And
I'm going to have a few days coming up here to do some catching up.
yeah, so
I'll give
it's
you the
hard
number.
to catch it all, and frankly, it's next to impossible.
But I promise you, do my best.
What a squad, Central West Hamilton had no for break.
And this text number is, and it is please for texts only, no phone calls, 651-775-8928. 651-775-8928.
As long as we're here and we got a few minutes, I just want to point out that you know, a lot of these volunteer fire departments, they become close like we do in law enforcement. And the Lake Johanna Fire Department lost one of their own. A young kid, young firefighter, died unexpectedly Thursday night. His name is Kyle Tibbs. He works for the Lake Johanna Fire Department for over 4 years. He was 25 years old.
Jeez.
He also worked as a telecommunicator at the Hennepin County Dispatch Center. He's going to be buried on Monday. but please feel free to pass your condolences on to the Lake Johanna Fire Department. Fire Chief Tim Belke would, I'm sure they'd all appreciate it. And just remember, you never know how short life can be, and all of a sudden you're gone at 25. And obviously his name was Kyle too, like my son, who passed at 26. So I can just imagine the pain that the family is experiencing, and well, I can remember the pain the family's experiencing, and of course the fire department as well. So Chief, we're sorry for your loss, and rest in peace, Kyle Tibbs.
Rest in peace, sir.
2362 Tango, clear report, and you can send me that welfare check.
And obviously Pat's not going to be able to respond to all those texts. Pat's going to try to respond, but Pat will not be able to respond.
Can you put me out at Lexington, Charles, on a 6 citizen?
That's just the reality. Pat will not be able to respond.
I don't know if she's at the address.
Copy at Lexington, Charles.
Well, it's probably time. Does it seem like they would have... Oh, there you go. They're coming out now. That's the signal that everything is A-OK inside, right?
Indeed.
So we will be on our way. Something new and exciting. All good in there? All good?
Oh, we're perfect.
Thank you.
114 traffic. Let's put your picture number and go ahead and subscribe.
Okay.
Mike Younger said, "Surprise, Bob. That was actually a surprise birthday party for you."
Oh
In the
yeah,
hotel.
I should have gone in. Why didn't I go in? They were all hiding out in there.
Waiting to yell, "Surprise! LTP!"
36 from Rise 200 Creeping Way out in route.
Copy.
Of all the ideas that have been thrown around,
8185,
a small
report.
little oval sticker that said LTP, blue and white, is the simplest and would be the most meaningful. What do you think?
Absolutely.
Not everybody would know what it meant, right?
But
we would know.
We'd know.
LTP. By the way, you are the originator of that, you know. So I give you credit for that all the time.
Well, thank you.
537 squads on scene. 2302.
Very sorry for your loss, Keith. Very much so.
Yeah, there was
2365.
There was 4 deaths from fentanyl overdoses here
2365.
in the last
Now getting
couple
it at
days.
35.
I don't know if you saw that on the news. One of them was the son of a good friend of my
Well, that's
wife.
35E or 35W.
E.
Just devastating. Oh, I don't know that. I shouldn't say that. That was an assumption on my behalf. But but I do know of reading in the newspaper.
121.
That family had a sudden death. I don't know if it was related, but I do know there was 4 deaths from overdose from fentanyl.
God.
Yeah, it's you get a bad batch.
There goes last week. There were 8 in 24 hours.
Yeah. Minnesota Public Radio does a nice job.
They really do.
I remember I was on a city council when they wanted to build that building. And Jim Scheibel and I helped them finance that block. Just a very credible news agency. You know, they're not really into TV, of course. They do some video on there now, but boy, I tell you what, they got a lot of listeners on their radio for people that really want news instead of talk. You know, both have a place in life, but I think Bill Kling was the president back then in 82, 83. They've done some great work.
Yeah, it's far away from us, but just to keep folks know what's going on, there's a wrong-way driver going westbound in the eastbound lane of Highway 36 at Highway 35. That's frightening.
Yeah, well, we haven't been to the suburbs much. We should head out there anyhow.
2365, did you say got on 35 or just passing 35?
Passing 35.
Well, I'm 36.
Yep.
Copy.
That's not good.
2305.
Clear.
You really got to get the guy on the right side of the road. See, we're not even chasing him. People say, oh, they chase him, they go on the wrong side of the road. This is a driver we're not even chasing. He's just driving on the wrong side of Highway 36.
5185 Tango.
Usually those people have a little bit of liquor in them. And they're
Just
not,
careful. We checked 36 from Snelling to Rice. We did not see a wrong-way driver.
and they're not going that fast usually.
Well, sounds like you got off the highway, thank goodness.
Copy. 6 on the right.
So was it going westbound or eastbound? This is always...
It was going westbound in the eastbound lane.
The heck, people. There used to be big blue lights. Oh, they're still there. I think Tim Bradley was involved with those SPPD lights, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love those. We should put some big RCSO lights up.
5183, 5185 down.
But the Ramsey did an unbelievable job of making sure that you can see the building.
5183.
Let me know if you see a guy coming at us.
Yeah. Trust me, I will.
Yeah, there was a chase the other night. Started at Brooklyn Park. Stolen vehicle. It went south into Minneapolis, and then eventually it went west on Old Hudson, Highway 55. And then they terminated it because of the high speed.
4 Snelling, Edmond, 2307.
Then it went southbound on 100. Bloomington picked up on her, Eden Prairie, Bloomington. And then it went on the wrong side of 100, so they terminated it again. And the chase was terminated, and 15 minutes later they found the car had run into a house. And so they did arrest 3 suspects on that, but it just goes to show you that it's not always the police chasing that causes the wreck. Most of you might have seen that on the news, that it actually ran into a house down in Bloomington.
One two one.
23 out of Shack 50. In Highway 74 in Fairfield 25.
Proceed.
127, can you log us off, please?
Copy.
Well, should we head out to Maplewood for a while?
Sure.
Since it doesn't look like the wrong way driver is still on the highway.
No, it does not.
Hey, it's my granddaughter's birthday today too.
It is?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Audrey's birthday.
Happy birthday, Audrey.
Here's the crazy thing. It's my other granddaughter's birthday was yesterday. Olivia.
Giving a ride to an adult meal from our location
That's
to
scary,
Winter State Space.
So scary. So Audrey's is today on mine. Olivia's was yesterday. And my mother's is, well, she's passed now, but Valentine's Day.
Wow.
So, but Audrey, God bless her, concluded that she must have been born on my birthday because Jesus wanted us, knew that we were going to be really good friends.
Oh.
That's what she told me.
That's cool.
Yeah. No mention of grandma in there. just appreciate Audrey thinking of me like that.
That's very, very
But she knows we like to hug and snuggle.
nice.
So anyhow, while we were wishing each other happy birthday on the phone today, you know, Audrey was with my daughter Kelsey. I pulled up on my phone because I have pictures from when she was born. The day, well, I got 20,000 pictures. And I have a picture of her when Bobby was holding her when she was born, and she loves those pictures of Bobby was holding her. But then I also have a picture of her and I celebrating our first birthday together because someone made us a birthday cake on her birthday saying happy birthday Audrey and Grandpa Bob. It was a big birthday cake. Her and I, me holding her on her birthday.
Awesome.
So I said, yeah, well, here you go. I sent it to her. I said, here you go, Audrey. It's us, you and I celebrating our first birthday together. That was literally her birthday.
5185 Tango area.
Just gonna check around Maplewood Mall a little bit.
Sure.
See what's going on up there. Well, next weekend it'll probably be a little busier later, huh? With the bars staying open later.
Right.
Someone should do a study on the increase in crime. Each time they add an hour.
114.
Yeah, no kidding.
Cleared over CAD with 118. You can put us back on that PPV, please.
Copy.
So, if you're from out of town and you haven't been with us before, the city of St. Paul is the southern half of the county, and then in the northeast quadrant of northeast of St. Paul is the first ring suburb of Maplewood.
2164.
We're driving by literally the car alley where every possible dealership on Highway 61 north of Highway 36 is here. Porsche, Tesla,
2165, 2365.
everyone.
Yep. A little further north, we got Mercedes, we got Acura, Honda,
Dodge,
Kia, you name it.
If you want to buy a car. Ironically, those that used to live in St. Paul remember that the primary place for buying cars in the 70s was on University Avenue.
Oh yeah. Midway Chef, Saxon Ford, Whitaker Buick.
Oldsmobile, Klein Olds.
Yep.
They were all down there on University Avenue.
2312.
But they all moved. That makes no sense there, huh? That car?
I didn't see it.
We're gonna go there and find out what the heck that's about. A lot of times they put cars out here to block the road, but that one's definitely not blocking the road. That looks like more somewhere like somebody tried to roll it out.
At the Mercedes?
The one on the street here, yeah, I know, yeah, in front of the Mercedes. A little weird, huh?
Yeah. And it's definitely a Mercedes.
Looks like it was spinning circles for a while. You see the circles there? Yeah, I don't know. Someone drove it out of there.
Sure did.
And then maybe it shut down or shut off.
Take a peek inside it.
Yeah, you can see the, I don't know, I suppose there could be a note. It looks like it's been frosted up pretty good, but take a little peek inside of it. You got a good flashlight?
Yep.
Sure do. I don't know, let me get my flashlight. It works sometimes. It works sometimes, it doesn't work other times.
Hard put. They got out and kept going southbound.
526.
Well, thing is,
6. Last is going to be assisted with 537 once you send us both that alarm.
Both en route to the Bulldog, 2315.
I would say, Ben, I think it looked like maybe it was a trade-in. It's got a car marker in there, right?
Yep.
Maybe they were trying to take it off the lot or what?
I'm thinking.
What do we got here? What the heck, people? There's somebody else building into this Mercedes lot. Usually they got some security working down here. What the heck?
That is not the white Jetta we're looking for, just so you know.
What's going on? Hi, you work here? What do you do?
Squad
clean?
clear, SNR.
Is there anybody else here?
2316.
Okay. Very good. Well, we got a car out in front that was probably pushed off the lot. We're trying to figure out who to contact. So you guys go ahead and clean. Okay. Carry on. Thank you very much. Appreciate. Do you guys have a number to call or not? If something goes wrong, do they give you a number or not? Phone number? We'll call the alarm company. We want to make sure that car's okay. Well, it's got a car number inside, you know. Yeah, it looks like somebody drove it out or pushed it out. I don't know though. We're not really sure.
Oh, okay.
We're working on it. Okay. Thanks a lot.
$2365 arriving.
2317.
It's not a cheap car.
No, it's kind of messy inside. That's
Yeah.
why I wonder if they couldn't have messed it up that fast.
I'm thinking maybe it's
A trade-in?
or somebody brought it in for service, or I don't know. But they got that car number inside though.
Radio. 2400 if possible. Could you have a Maplewood car meet us in front of the Mercedes-Benz place? No rush. We just got a unusual vehicle out front here. No occupants.
There's squad that can start to the Mercedes. After County. If that's a Mercedes-Benz, that one was stalled there. We talked to the owner earlier.
Okay.
Very good. Thank you. Good to know. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, it just stalled out. Maplewood squad's already talked to the owner.
We're all good.
9858, how's your stop?
It's not in a location that creates any kind of hazard. So give the
Another
owner.
example of just touching base with the local police officers to get the most up-to-date info.
Squad 98.
They're usually pretty much on it.
5-8, I'm going for it. Copy, thank you. Where's the BT?
So we're out in the major Maplewood Mall development area.
Big Costco up here on the left.
Former Country View Golf Course, remember?
Oh yeah.
Country View or Countryside? Country View, right?
I think it was Country View.
Yeah, Countryside Volkswagen down on 36. How are your feet?
Mine are good. How are yours?
Feet are okay.
You know, except for when we were in a couple of dead spots, we've had a good feed all night.
Yeah, the food was pretty good.
That was a McNugget head comment.
Well,
9173, 9173.
definitely slowed down a little bit here tonight, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
73.
Which is good timing for our early wrap up.
3185 Carnes Road, Unit 105. Well,
It was a full night, but earlier than usual.
Texting the comm stating that looks like some kind of custody issue and that the granddaughter.
Yeah, make sure you
doesn't
listen to
want
the
be at
mom
address.
of one of the
She did advise
suspects
that
in our first
father
segment.
may have guns at the address, but we're not getting much more information.
Gonna find a way to help her. Hey, well, by the way, what'd you have at Chili's? You were here the other day with your grandson. What'd you have?
I had some. I was surprised how good the ribs were.
Hello? Pardon me? I haven't listened to it. Apologize. I'll listen to it. Thank you. I'll definitely. Okay, thank you. Bye. What'd you have at Chili's?
The ribs.
Oh, that's right.
And they were very good.
So, obviously, we should all be very thankful that we're able to have a phone, and right now most of us are in warmth and listening to this broadcast. But obviously there's a lot of people that haven't been as fortunate. Some are struggling with depression, some are struggling with homelessness. We got a couple people like Amber in our office, and another young man named Ryan that I know that does homeless outreach with Amber. He's not afraid to tell his story about his recovery from addiction and his own homelessness, and a great success story of a young man who fought off the demons of addiction, now married and raising his son. We're just really proud of Ryan, and I encourage you to read his story. You can find it on his Facebook page. His page is called The Humans of New York. It's an 8-part series. And if you ever want to get in touch with real life, you'll find it there. And the thing is, I know a lot of us don't want to read stories about, true life sadness. Sometimes we feel guilty, but it's okay to be in touch with what's really going on. And Ryan, because Ryan's been through the experience, he's able to connect with the homeless people and give them some hope himself. So,
thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. I did not know they were putting a gas station in here.
It's a Hy-Vee. They're putting a Hy-Vee in here.
Oh, unbelievable.
So it's the Hy-Vee gas station. And I didn't realize how far along they were.
No, I come to Leon Chin's here pretty regular.
Me too.
But there used to be a Panera Bread here too.
Yeah, there did.
I think there's no sign on the wall there. That was it right there.
Yeah.
What the heck? That's gone.
Be darned. So that's going to be the Hy-Vee Wine and Spirits.
This is the big Hy-Vee. The former.
Yep.
Was is that my car? Fast and Fresh Express. At least we got into the future, but we can't get out.
I guess Panera moved over by Maplewood Mall and its own standalone building.
Remember which building? Oh, it's got its own building?
Yep.
Good to know. Good to know. Might be my car. Making that little tinny noise.
Minnesota Foxtrot, John Golf 084.
Copy area 236. Correction, 155 Little Canada 2326.
$267 are individuals walking through the area on the outside of the construction site or inside.
120, go ahead.
Western and Fuller, Minnesota 663, Victor X-ray Mike.
Western and Fuller at 2327.
Thank you once again for handling that. Rest assured, we'll write a supplement. I don't know, Pat, do we have the number?
Oh, no, let me get that.
Do you have that handy there, Mike? Or 2100 6001 6001. Thank you very much for being there. I think those might be mine, but no rush. We'll get back sometime. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you left your handcuffs on the Maplewood arrest. Now I left mine on our arrest. We're out 2 sets of cuffs.
You know, and I have no idea whether Maplewood would have them or the state would have them or who would have them.
Yeah, I don't either. But here's the thing: we do have white athletic tape for hockey sticks. We can resort to that. You know, we always got hockey tape.
Worst comes to worst, we'll tape them up.
Tape them up. Tape them up.
70. There's a train blocking at Randolph and Erie, so I'm going to have to find a different way down there.
Well, if we make it to midnight without a carjacking, that's an unqualified success.
Absolutely.
Right? That's my theory.
That'll be a full day carjack free.
Not unusual, 3 or 4 a day. Pretty much at least 2 on the average. And then not only just the 2 carjackings, but the robberies and thefts that go with those 2. Because they always use them in multiple sequences.
Right.
23603, clear report. 2329.
Well, thanks for sticking with us this winter. You know, we debated whether to go every week in the winter just because we thought it'd be too slow. Remember that, Pat?
Yeah. Boy, were we wrong.
Well, we don't get to encounter as many people on the streets as we'd like to, just for normal community relations. But
we love just
Towards 114
talking
and
to people.
Yeah.
And there aren't as many people out when it's this cold in the winter period.
14. 19.
1008 Carroll Avenue for domestic. Caller was just strangled by a male who has a warrant. Caller is whispering and does not want to report the assault or apparently speak with police, wants him removed. name is Daniel Tucker, black male,
Copy your return. Just checking your status.
wearing a black shirt with circles on the back and blue jeans. So the cops he will run if he knows squads have been called.
14 copy, and can you just let us know if he ends up leaving or if he's still there?
Copy.
Code 4 in traffic.
This is the age-old problem
Code
for
4 Western
domestics.
Fuller at 2331.
People want us to come and make the person leave, but not willing to press charges
2360 Tango Code 4.
for the assault. This puts us in a
Code
terrible
4
situation.
31.
Generally, we do press charges either way and hope that the victim advocates can talk the victim into the prosecutor.
4493 Tango.
Domestic abuse is
493 Tango.
unacceptable, period.
Phone call request. It's marked a motor vehicle theft, but it's just that catalytic converter that was stolen. 4493 Tango.
I think the catalytic converter thieves have kind of decided that 15 below is a little too cold for them, too.
Yes.
They haven't been out. They haven't had.
Yeah, they
Copy. 121, I'll just put you on the call.
definitely slowed down.
Copy.
2331.
What do we got? Who's leaving and why? Well, it's none of our guys.
And 20 team.
Window down, see what's going on here.
That order or is it a different party?
That's really weird. Is this car just...
I'm assuming it's for the male party, but I will double
I
check.
think he just jumped out of here.
Oh, yeah.
We got to run the plate.
Yep.
Copy.
295.
Well, he's going to the house there.
2332.
So he probably lives there.
I got you. 295.
And be advised, it looks like comp disconnected. I'm going to see if I can get her
295
back on the
Whiskey
line
Uniform
for
Yankee.
updates.
There is a like a PCA person. Remember? She was parked in the alley here one time.
Yes.
And I think she's working at that house. Probably there aren't any places for her to park.
Could very well be.
So probably the PCA was.
If I can get you in 2165 to start for the
logical place to park.
advising that their
If that
neighbor
person would have kept walking down the street,
urinating in their yard.
they would know that
At 85 Good Circle.
that was suspicious. But is there anything I'm going to hit there?
Just that garage.
Besides that garage?
Copy. 2363.
That would be a good report to write if I hit the garage, huh? What do you think? Am I going to clear it? The green...
Copy, checking for Arctic on channel
You
1.
think you can trust that green arrow on there? That green line?
It looked like it did a pretty good job that time.
Yeah.
2363 Tango. Can you change this to a disturbance and clear advised?
Suspect in question.
It's recycling data now, apparently.
Copy, I just want to know.
I don't know if Saturdays are recycling.
Thank you very much.
What a day for a daydream.
20 myself
Charger
and 14 will be on the block here. This may be another squad wants to just hit the back in case.
What a day for a daydreaming.
9858.
9858.
It's going to be a Connecticut plate. Adam Tom. 89305.
This cutoff here between Maryland and Case on Flanders was a very commonly used bypass road for a variety of people.
Yes, it is.
But if you don't live here, it's one way to avoid the police.
Squad 213, copy. The suspicious of the squad's back. 1102 Marion Street for a person that was banging very loudly on the door. 5-minute delay.
I wonder if it's ours.
I don't think it is ours because Martin's not working and nobody else has got one. Worcester's got Explorer.
Oh, that's right.
335.
Sheriff's Office is one of the few departments, although I think I've seen one in Roseville. There aren't many departments using Durangos yet. We really like them, but Tahoes are a little bigger. Just picking up a little speed down here. Durango v Durango.
You've got a Durango. We've got a Durango.
4753.
One car.
2753.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'll be in a motorist assist at Johnson and 3rd. Johnson Parkway and 3rd.
Copy Johnson Parkway and 3rd. 2236.
Squads 111 and 116.
11.
Totally unlogical to go this way from Maryland and Flanders, right?
1949
Totally.
University Avenue West.
Unless you
Unit
don't have a
406
license.
for a fight call for a younger black male fighting with a female.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Be advised, somebody said that they have a gun, unknown of security,
MBH.
or somebody else is aware.
How about this? I planned it that way.
In front of me, Wood Squads, medics are en route to 30.
514 MBH. Was it 514 or
541?
541?
541, I believe.
541 MBH. Well,
Might have the squad in the back end tight.
Copy, approaching the front door.
fight over in University Avenue. We probably got to slide over there at some point. Guy looks like he's a little laissez-faire in his driving, huh?
Somewhat.
Well,
One running.
oh my goodness.
10-1 for squads. 10-08 Carroll.
He's stepping on it.
Yeah,
One running southbound from 10-08 Carroll.
that's the domestic. Yep. Nobody steals Durangos though. This one's got no lights on.
113 Highest, telling to the house.
Well, it comes back to Durango clear.
Copy, coming to this house.
And he's headed
Update on the
towards
party running
home now.
southbound.
Okay.
On the road side of
He
the...
ran in between some house.
Copy, mail ran in between some houses.
Where's the what address?
1200 block.
We just set up a perimeter.
1200
Yeah,
beach.
canine start.
All right. Well,
South Bagelhart.
So he's headed home.
113 code for the house.
Copy, code for at the house. Still holding the air.
636 on my route. What's he wanted for? Is it strangulation?
Yes.
Affirmative 58, checking your status.
Strangulation.
Highway code 4 is for clear.
Copy, 2230.
So we're hanging steady at 10 below zero.
Concordia to the north, and anywhere else someone can fill in, that'd be great. And 118, just to reassure again, sounds like a female did not want to cooperate with the crime that was committed today.
That's the
So I can go back and talk to her and see if she changed her mind.
113, she does want to press charges for the strangulation that happened today. So we do have a new crime.
Copy, thank you.
That sounds like Darren McDonald.
1-1. The last time I saw him was he ran south of Chatsworth and Nagelhart.
Copy, mail last seen running south, Chatsworth and Eaglehart.
He was wearing like a tan hoodie.
Copy, mail's wearing a tan hoodie.
120, we need some squads to the east and some to the north.
Okay, sliding over to you.
23.
Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
have another call over there too.
Oh, yeah.
To the north side to the perimeter.
$5184.
Go ahead.
Right gonna slide over to the west sector. They got a couple.
You sent me the call on Victoria.
Yeah, how's it look, right, Fletch?
We are good.
Call my
Copy,
kid
looking
Fletch.
for
and my
an
kids.
carriage, person, extra patrol on our confidence would like to be called. On 2315. Copy, Carol Chatsworth.
I hope my kid got to sleep. Really, he's got a. Oh yeah, they yelled at us again. Thanks, buddy.
Hold on, Joe.
Did you hear him?
Hold on. Can we try and call my original contact here?
My son's got
I'm
a.
gonna call them the shout out girls.
Yeah, probably won't be tracking.
Shout out girls.
Shout out girls. We're glad that you watch live on patrol.
Appreciate the feedback.
I'm no longer with the victim on perimeter, but she did want to touch houses about the assault tonight.
My son's got a hockey game at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
114, I'll be swinging by the house back to the victim.
114 copy.
Oh.
If I can get someone to take my spot at Marshall and Oxford, so I can assist K9 with the track.
6-1.
Clear.
6-1 to take Marshall Oxford.
So they got a domestic where a man was strangulating a woman at 10:08.
636 will be out shortly. Wherever they like me to start. Where's last place you've
Just
seen?
east of Lexington there, south of the freeway. And he ran when the police got
Would
there.
that be in the alleyway behind 1008
Got a
Carroll?
gray hoodie.
Or the suspect ran outside.
Got to be colder than heck outside.
Copy that.
I mean, that's why he might turn himself in.
19. Look at the map here. There's an available squad. We got Marshall and Chat still available. And I don't know what Milton and Marshall looks like. Doesn't look like anybody there on the GPS here.
Clear.
163 will be at Dayton and Chat.
One 163 copy. I'm sorry, what was the cross you were at with Chats?
Dayton and Chats.
Copy.
Have you ever been to Dr. Pomeroy's Animal Hospital?
I have not.
I haven't either, and you know, it's been there forever. I'll tell you, is Cat Keys next to him?
No, Cat Keys is further down.
There's another key place there, though, isn't there?
Cat Keys is down by the Dark Horse.
Well, what's next to Pomeroy's?
120 to 636, take 4.
Used to be a key place there way back.
636, go again.
Maybe I'm confused.
I might be wrong on my.
I might be confused, but I'll tell you what. When I went into that
Can you take channel 4,
Cat Keys
636?
years ago,
Yep,
holy mackerel! Talk about every key made and known.
Oh, I love Cat. That's my go-to.
Oh Jesus, it's unbelievable what they got in there.
636, I'm up.
As a kid, and it's still true, I'm fascinated at locksmith shops.
Yeah.
I love the keys and the different kinds of key rings and the carabiners.
2344.
Like a kid in a candy store.
They haven't found him yet, have they?
Nope.
Yeah, that's 636. If you want back up, it's an alley just to your east there.
Report.
So it is going to be slippery in this cold weather, even though it looks good. Folks, you got to be careful when you're out driving.
Gotta watch out for that black ice.
636, I copy that. Someone for felony strangulation. Alright, where's the last officer that's seen this person?
We're going to do a canine trap now. Trying to figure out whoever saw him last.
121, check here with the last officer to have visual. Report from an IDOT, 4370.
Back. That they did say that they saw people in the southeast corner, possibly also.
The alley right behind the house, 1008 Carroll.
Copy.
We didn't talk about the Super Bowl at all, did we?
No, I didn't.
People give me grief. Of course, I am a Tom Brady fan. My wife, as I mentioned, is a Mahomes fan, like you. But I was impressed. I was impressed with Brady again. I mean, the guy never ceases to amaze me.
What do I want?
And the reason I like old guys doing well is because we're old guys. But his smarts and experience, and his wisdom for modifying his strategy based upon what's there.
181.
Which is the way we do the job, right?
Right.
I mean, that's the thing. Gronk, you're doing a great job, Gronk. And,
2407 residential, covering motion, 2346.
Just got to be impressed with, how he was able to cut that secondary up.
11, checking your status.
These guys, these pros like him and
Yes,
Peyton,
sir.
they go up to that line of scrimmage and they know based upon the lineups and the shading
23.
what is going to be.
636-121, what's your location?
We're going to be 1001 Heigelhart. So if you're at Chats, we're just going to be to the west of you.
You got one coming.
Copy.
I'm just going to wait at this point.
And this is the last known location of them.
Sounds like they got the perimeter
Okay.
set. Now we just got to go.
I'm just at the back of 1008 Carroll here, so I'm working my way to the east towards you guys.
Drive through the interior, see if we can cause them to come out. I think you should
111 or 116, status check.
open the door and offer them a warm back seat.
Code for 1949 Uni.
Single clear traffic.
You know what the what the perimeter is?
I believe it's Marshall, the freeway.
But Marshall is the southern, not Selby.
I believe so.
All right, well, I think they'd be lucky if they kept him in there. Because you ran south from 1008 pretty fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Although if it was me, I'd hit that walk bridge. Chatsworth walk bridge.
Yep.
Cross the freeway as quick as possible. We're probably going to run to Beachy's house. Let's go down there and check. Beachy's been having parties there on a regular basis.
165, that's where chasing this guy. Was he wearing a backpack?
So we're freezing up a little bit on Facebook.
121.
Did you see an opening, Carroll and Milton?
Well, they got a lot of cars around here.
We're between Marshall and Heigelhart, right?
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be out tracking in this weather. So, 10 below, 20 below wind chill.
Looks like that reset got us back going live.
Without losing our
Yep.
stream.
Yep.
So 120.
Okay.
Yep.
120.
We're starting K9 track from 1001 Heigelhart, working southbound. I'll take you as I can.
Copy, starting the K9 track, working southbound from 1001 Heigelhart.
Bravo 216, where we are, code 4.
Copy. Code 4 children. We have 2 squads headed your way. Do you need them?
There's a gray Equinox, I think.
I'm out of children.
Really?
Yep.
You can cancel any other squads.
Copy. 21326.
Just the roads are fixed.
Here's a 4 copy.
That's some bad seeping there.
2350.
Holy moly.
That is not it.
My goodness, it's like nuts and speed.
Holy smokes.
What kind of car is that now with those triangle
I
tails?
think that's a Honda. Yeah, that's a Honda.
Was that Wayland?
Affirmative 2360 Tango.
26 Tango.
4700 Lexington Unit A is an alpha for an audible alarm covering south motion. This will be at Northview Dental.
62 copy. 2160 copy.
2353.
60 Tango copy.
2353.
118 to 114. When you see it's the suspect, we're still in that black shirt with the white circles on the back. Or if you change into something.
1595 Tango. We'll be replacing 84. He's aware.
Tell her we'll take any east calls.
Copy. 2353.
Waste. Well, folks, we're not going to go much longer tonight, but something always seems to happen in our last 20 minutes. So, feel free to hang in
This
with
is
us.
dispatch for tan-colored hoodie.
Got some early morning activities, both of us.
165, we're getting our flag down.
What's an Impala?
Just to the west of Chatsworth on Marshall.
672.
Like they're pointing to the north.
Copy. Flag down by someone to the west of Chatsworth. Marshall, they're pointing to the north, to the alley.
Sounds like a citizen maybe helping the officers out.
Yeah.
120, can you please
At
share that
some point,
location?
we're gonna, just like when you backseaters were helping find that car,
Commercial chair.
That's not it.
we're gonna use you guys to help
Copy that.
solve more crimes.
Absolutely.
Stolen.
Correction, Marshall Chatsworth.
So some neighbor helped point them out. He was hiding there in Marshall and Chatsworth.
You got him in custody then. Can you just send one squad over here, routine?
That's awesome.
But the mother's back here and there's a little dispute between mother and the victim here.
So we lost the feed for a little while here. The suspect gave himself up in the domestic assault.
Well, in fairness, I think a citizen pointed him out.
I guess everyone can
Yeah, a citizen saw him,
break down the perimeter.
pointed him out. The officers found him,
They surrendered.
and he gave
I
up.
need the male squads can break the perimeter.
Probably because he was getting very, very cold.
636, yep, go and break the perimeter, thank you.
Yeah, probably. I'll surrender if you give me a blanket.
Another squad's available to head to the house for a dispute between the
And
mother and
some
the victim.
mittens.
It is cold. For those of you that are watching us that never live in this weather, it's definitely a little nippy.
22, let's go there.
22 copy.
That noise is definitely my car. But I just got the brakes checked and they said they were fine.
2362 Tango arriving.
Cars make a lot of funny sounds in this weather.
2367.
So, well, they had renamed this, but that's good. Reverend and Mrs. Steve Daniels Jr.
Suspect in custody.
Shiloh.
Copy. Took the suspect into custody at 2357.
Very good. Very good.
2165. Copy. 2357.
113, we're code 4 at the house. You can cancel the other squad.
Copy. 182. You can cancel and be advised. Still holding the 10-1.
Cancel 10-1.
Cancel the 10-1 at 2358.
Tango. Hotel uniform 312 to the call. Appears to be someone who works in the building.
Copy. 2315. 185. Copy. Took the noise complaint. 2136. Lincoln at 2358.
We are southbound on Western. Coming up on Front. Formerly called First. Planned to be called Larpenter, but ended up being called Front.
Squad 214.
214.
See me on Sound West Central.
At 2359.
You know, sometimes I think about like the history and before cars, of course, 1870s, and it seems like ancient history. Okay, could grant you that. But then think about how fast the last 10 years went by, or for that matter, let's just say 20. Say we're talking about 1880. All right, so how many years? Well, that's 140 years, right?
Right.
But if you break it into 20-year chunks, it's like only 7 chunks. Just think about the amazing achievements of human beings in that 140 years. And even computers being...
I think I just set the alarm off at Hope's Bar. It's got an unsecured front door. Can you try to get a hold of the key holder? I'm not getting a response from anyone inside.
40 years.
Copy that. Squad's back as well. 1 Leaf Street.
Yep.
Where's that called in?
226.
Copy it.
Anyhow,
267, send me that.
history seems like a long time, but in reality, in terms of generations, it's not that far away. 12 o'clock. No carjackings today. Success.
Yeah, 150 years. It's 2 lifetimes.
Yeah.
2 lifetimes. That's it.
That BMW that took off for me.
Uh-oh.
Westbound George and George Medical. Car is being not pursuing.
Copy. Do you want the air?
Towards Smith.
Native, last seen heading southbound Smith.
Southbound.
Appeared to be a white or Hispanic male driver.
Well, let's hope it wasn't carjacked.
Copy on County East. 1 minute.
Hope Breakfast Bar has an unsecured...
White BMW just took off. Last seen in the head.
And 113, just so you know, the arrestee's family is out from the address causing disturbance.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they said that the mom was having an argument with the victim.
I'm still seeing it.
The arrestee's family is out in front of the address, causing a disturbance. Do you need any more?
The squad's still following her.
Copy. Do you have a plate for the vehicle?
Negative, I believe it was an Oregon plate.
Oregon plate on a BMW.
Copy. Sure.
70 the other 228.
Copy at 30.
The one right in front of us?
Yeah. Did you see that boy that we were on that domestic? Asked us if we got the 6.3 or whatever. He was familiar with the...
Oh, that Audi?
Yeah. Because they've actually watched that Family Watches live on patrol. No, it wasn't Audi. He was wondering about this car because they make they make a bigger engine than we have.
Yes, they do. Kind of following each other.
I don't know about that. I'm just going to pick off the last one to see what the hurry is.
I can run it real quick first.
LH112.
5185 Tango.
Just a friendly check-in.
Verifying your code 4. 3 minutes.
How you doing? All right, everything okay? You guys kind of in a hurry?
Oh yeah, my brother's birthday party, my cousin's birthday party.
All right, you headed there or leaving there? Okay.
Where's it at?
Literally right there.
It's my birthday too, February 12th. Right now. Abraham Lincoln's birthday.
I didn't even know that.
Have a good one.
You take care.
Said it was his brother's birthday party they were headed to. It's a little late to be having a party.
You can disregard.
Well, my parties definitely start a lot earlier.
Compass, the caretaker, reporting 2 trespassers inside the house, currently in the bedroom. They're not violent at this time.
Where's that
Both
at?
are black males.
Didn't catch the location.
120, 10 we can start. 120, thank you, 5 minutes.
And so there, you picture yourself.
84 and 5180 to copy. 1736 Woodbridge Court, number 16. Caller advising that she cut herself with a knife, stating that she has an open wound. Also advising that it occurred during a fight with her boyfriend. It wasn't accidental.
So you get a call, a woman calls, she's whispering, and she says, my boyfriend strangled me. Please come, you know?
Yep.
So you go
I'm actually going to back.
He says he's going to leave if the police come. The police call 10 to 12 squads.
5180.
Get the
5181.
You find them.
5181.
The woman agrees to press charges.
Towards Woodbridge.
And then the relatives show up and yell at her about pressing charges.
Like they say, you can't make this stuff up.
And then all of a sudden the police have an argument, an inter-family argument in front of the house. It just goes to show you the type of things that transpire that require some type of police presence. So, thank you for joining
Looking
us
for a West Squad
tonight.
available to break for a possible SIP call at 657 Dayton Avenue, Milton Unit. Callers with handy help stating a client is trying to commit suicide. No weapons, unknown method.
We may run over there, but we are going to sign off for tonight. And thanks for joining us. Please take a look at those articles we posted about carjackings.
Bravo 216.
It's really important that we get a handle on this, and listen to that mom at 7 o'clock on our earlier video talk about her needs, because we're going to be asking you to help us with our volunteer programs to help change lives. You know, it's the biggest thing we can do is help these young 10-year-olds turn into healthy 18-year-olds, because they struggle through those middle school
213,
years.
judging by the comments, it looks like
hour and a half a week, people, we can change lives. Patrick?
You really can. And it kind of all ties in with the theme of this entire Live on Patrol, of how we deal with people and how we'd like to see people deal with each other, and how we'd prefer the comments to go during the live feed. And I'm going to sum it up with this: be kind to each other, be nice, please. Have a good night, folks. We will see you next Friday.
Friday at 9/11.